Well, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm eating cheese, says Mean Metal Mike. Good on you. I like cheese. Oh. Bread Sword. 3-minute love letters. Oh boy. Ghostface when he joins.
You know how long I've been.
When he joins the Mortal Kombat 1. Oh god. You know how long I've been waiting? Oh gosh. Oh, right. Gotta keep watching this. Bug's Life literally...
What?
Is literally the Seventh Samurai. Yeah, it is. For the most part. God, Sinbad? Oh, the death of pirate cinema. Not really pirate cinema, because there's still some people out there that are really big on it. Oh, hey. Hi, everyone. Kraft cheese is not real cheese. It's processed cheese product. Yeah. That's why I don't eat Kraft, dude. I don't. It's just not in me. Oh, God. Well, woohoo! Howdy, Nate. I missed the last stream because I was asleep, but I'll definitely make up for this one. Thank you there, Colette. It's just Pirates of the Caribbean overdid it. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Scott here. Nate here. Oh, gosh. And then we had some from Steven. Let me go ahead and get these pulled up here. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, come on, Steven. Why are you posting this stuff? Wow, dude. The Windows 98 sound. You're making me have all sorts of, like, ugh. The pain. The pain, dude. Ugh, Steven. Jesus. Oh, no. Why? Okay. Wow. Where are these coming from? Steven, where are these coming from? I don't get it. Where are these coming from? What the hell is going on? Holy shit. Okay, wow. Daniel, yeah, I got yours here. Hold on, let me, oh, really? Really? You want me to watch the whole thing? Oh, God. Yeah, Fire Tower B. And there he goes. Oh, God. Alright, so let's see. Let me go ahead and see if I can't get this pulled up here. Hold on one second. Ah, okay. So, this is the one. I tried to Google what he sent me as a personalized note. What Daniel sent me as a personalized note. And it literally opened up Paw Patrol. Like a full episode of Paw Patrol. Damn. Oh, gosh. 100 funny ways to die in Red Dead Redemption 2. Number 1. Kill Micah before you're supposed to. Jesus. Like, you want to talk about, like, that'll piss everybody off. Take a little off the top. The cut the barber gave me. Basically, like, taking half of your soul. Yeah, and Brandon Chapman just sending in some memes here. Let's see, oh, God, Brandon. What's this one? Joel, oh, come on, dude. Joel Haver, come on. No. Oh, no. What am I looking at? These memes, man. Wait, is that Tawawa? Damn it, that's Tawawa on Monday, man. I can't show these. Oh, the amount of just exposure. That's Paw Patrol. What the... That's what I'm saying. Watch the whole thing. Oh, well, okay. Jesus Christ. Cheat mill, thank you. But curiosity killed the George. Brandon, I'll watch. Jesus Christ. Oh, Optimate. Oh, buddy. Jesus Christ. It's like I turn around. Well, bam! Okay, well, I think we actually have surpassed, oh my Lord in heaven. I think collectively now we have officially passed, there's that, plus that, plus that. Yep, we passed 50, so that's a double shot. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. That plus that plus that equals, yep, that's enough for a double shot. And what I figured I would do is I would use what is left of the mead. Here we go. And I will go ahead and I will drink a hefty portion of this. Or all that's left of it. That's all the mead. Why is the mead gone? Why is the rum gone? I don't have any more rum, sadly. I do have this bottle of Bailey's up here, though, that I told everyone that upon someone donating 50 straight out the, like, if someone donate, okay, here we are. Just wanted to be read. Oh, I hear you, Giotto. Giotto Cook, I'm trying to read everybody. It's just like there's a bunch of comments passing by. Why is the rum always gone? Okay, and the offer still stands from last stream. I will drink what is left. You can hear it in the bottom of this. There's a good portion of this left. I will drink the rest of this upon the completion of like someone donating $50, like straight out the jump. But for now, I will do a double shot of this delicious mead. Compliments of the awesome people. What's the new dono challenge? Well, I don't really have a challenge right now. Like, it's still this. You know, every $50 raised is a double shot. But if someone donates $50 right here, right now, I will down this, what is left in this bottle of Bailey's. I supplemented it with some vodka, so it'll be a bit spicy. Anyway, how much to down the vodka chug? Well, considering there's enough in here to literally kill me, tell you what I'll do, Mean Metal Mike. Tell you what I'll do. I will do a full glass of this. I will do a full glass for $100. Someone donates $100, boom. That is a full glass of vodka. All right, so here we go. Salute, the last of the mead. Damn, the dudes at Blood Eagle Tavern are going to be pissed. Ooh. Oh, man. God, I love that stuff. Mix them all together. Oh, Smart Otaku just donated. L'chaim. Ah. Shalom, my brother. Shalom. Oy vey, oy vey. All right. So, Curiosity Killed the George by Joel Haver. Nate, you're asking us too much. It's happened before, Shadow. Besides, like, if here's what I'll do. I'll make it a collective one. Because another stream ago, it was Aiden Rudder and dang it, I think it was Brandon Diaz. Hold on, let me double check that real quick before I make Brandon Zuniga. Sorry, it was those two basically donated back to back to back, and it was like $100 right there. If that happens again, then I'll do it. I will do a full glass of the absolute vanilla. But yeah, dude, I love this mead. Oh man, Lupin the first. Oh boy, Spider-Man animated series 30th anniversary is next week, and I love that was an introduction to Spider-Man as a kid. Dude, that was a good show. I don't care what anyone says. People can shit on it all they want. That was a great show. Like, the Spider-Man animated show on Fox. I watched that so much. They do an impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger having Taco Bell.
How is he?
Unfortunately, excuse me. I would like a nacho del grande, and then I would also like a the grilled cheese burrito with extra beef, because I need to get a good pump. I need to get pumped.
Is like, would you like any sauce with that?
Yes, I would like some extra spicy sauce, please.
Your thoughts on X-Men 97? Really good, Sergio Martinez. Really good.
The infection is spread. There's nothing we can do. We'll do what we can to make him comfortable, but I'd say your goodbyes.
You're going for a ride, Nate. I bet I am, Brandon. I bet I am. Oh, God. Hey, George.
George?
George out of the jungle.
I'm dying, Theodore.
George?
Yeah, I can talk.
What? Since when? Like, how long?
Questions, questions, questions.
This whole time you could talk. Why didn't you say something?
I guess I was waiting till I had something to say.
Well, what do you want to say?
Do you know what Pizzagate is?
No! 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 Of all the things for him to say! Of all the things for him to say! Hey, you know what Pizzagate is? Wow, dude.
No.
Apparently a bunch of rich elitists are running an underground pedophile sex ring in a pizza shop in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
But at this point, that's old news. Just the tip of the iceberg.
You already got him breathless.
And the more I looked around, the more I realized it's all tip. Epstein, the Rothschilds, George Soros. Just shiny little playthings to keep us distracted while we fight amongst ourselves.
I don't understand what you're saying to me.
Well, here's the thing. The deep state does go pretty far. I don't think that it's like everything is connected, but I do believe that there is a lot that is basically just BRB stuff to do, you know? Yeah, I hear you, Alec. That's fine.
Yep, I dug deep. I turned the whole thing upside down. I even know who Q is.
What?
Doing on?
Hey guys. Hope I'm not interrupting. Just leave it right here for you. Hey George. How you doing, buddy? All right, well, I'll let you guys be. Thanks.
God.
Yeah.
It's always bananas. They never even ask me if I like them.
George, you know who Q is?
I would go to those anonymous meetings once a week. And one day I looked around and something just clicked.
What? What did you see?
People. Misguided people, yes. Angry people, yeah. Hateful people,
Yeah.
sure. But people. Lost, flailing, scared. I don't think there's a master manipulator. I don't think somebody's pulling the strings. I think we're all just as lost in this sick little game. Because if you dig deep enough, you get to the ultimate answer. And that's that there are no answers.
George, where's this going?
As I lay on my deathbed, looking down that long, dreary hallway of life I leave behind. I just wish I spent less time snooping around, poking my head in doors, and more time looking at what was right in front of me.
What is that? What was there?
Love. Love, Theodore. Because there's so much you can do in this
That's
life
the man in the big yellow hat.
that means nothing. But the one thing that means anything, and I'm sure of it now, is love.
When George got too curious.
To say what's impossible.
Love, Theodore. Love while you still can.
This world keeps spinning.
And sad now.
Try to minimize all that bullshit they tell you to do. And just love.
You're changing everything.
Because life
And as the
can be so damn complicated.
reflections
And you just want to look around and ask
in
questions.
some ways they remain the same.
You got no reason to ask questions.
To spread its wings. There's no
Hey Nate, what is
You
next
have
after
something
this?
as inexplicable as
Someone
love.
sent one in on, it was
no, there's no
Opnate
answers.
sent one in on Streamlabs. I'm gonna check that one out here in just a little bit. Ponderous Cody and Curious Joe. Really?
Things they say just can't be them. I'll share
monkey
love
Ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
everyone.
Oh no.
We'll sing
Release the
and
Kraken.
dance to Mother Nature's song.
My God. Joel Haver, ladies and gentlemen. Joel Haver. What a friggin' nut. Wait. Okay, so yeah, there's no more. Yeah, we had another one here that was submitted by Optinate. I don't know what the hell is going to happen here, but Shed 17. Wait a minute. Is this... Wait, is this... Oh... Well, this is going to get our stream demonetized pretty damn quickly, if I say so myself. Wow. Okay. I don't know where this is going to go, but it's going somewhere. Choo-choo, motherfucker. It's your motherfucking birthday. Where's the microwave? Where's Zach? Oh, Zach's over there. He's a little shy today, but I'm sure he'll show up eventually. I'm sure he'll show up and we'll have some fun. Oh no. 1982. My God. Kermit the Frog talking about AIDS. Alright, so, gonna level with you all real quickly. AIDS. For the longest time, I've had a secret lover whose name is Miguel. And sadly, Miguel and I have both contracted HIV, and now, I have full-blown AIDS. And Asher's barking up a storm over something. I wonder what that's about. The hell? Person at your front door. Oh, it's Nick. Oh, Fire Tower B. Thank you very much, Fire Tower B. Oh, it's Thomas the Tank Engine.
They were the stories that have charmed an entire generation. From the books to the television series, people around the world have grown up with the railway stories, and all their cheerful characters. But the truth behind Thomas and his friends was no children's fantasy. The truth would be horrifying.
Star Sailor X? Probably. Just depends on if I can get through all the requests, because
It is
there's a lot of requests to
1945,
go
and the
through.
remote island of Sodor, off the
Sodor.
northwest coast of England, has emerged
England.
from the fog of World War II, relatively unscathed and untouched.
The island served as a detention camp for Germans living in England. That's how Professor came to be here.
Professor Wilhelm Goethe was born in 1903 in Munich, Germany. A doctor in biology, he became a prominent advisor to the ruling party in the 30s.
Okay, wow.
Jahrgänge noch wanken werden könnten. Die Jugend ist uns verschrieben und verfallen mit Leibesgeschehen.
In 1939, as war escalated.
That's gonna get the that's gonna get us demonetized. So, yeah. Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
He, his wife Olga, and 4-year-old son Hans fled the country.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's we're cooked. That's not good. Optinate, that was wow, dude. Wow, just that's oh boy. Now what? Okay. So let's see. Everyone's angry at Turner. Oh gosh. Why is everyone so angry? I know why. Because they're all a bunch of They're all a bunch of yeah. All hail Shadow. All hail Shadow. All hail Shadow. Playing tag with your little yeah, oh god, yeah. This is so accurate. Maki booty shorts? Oh gosh. Booty.
Food.
England versus Wales versus Scotland versus Ireland. Aye. What kind of shite are you on about? What kind of shite are you on, man? Oh god, Brandon Chapman with another one. Brandon, what did you... Man, y'all keep... Oh god, Oni play. Monkeys are... Yes. Yes, dude. I remember this. Oh, come cheat mill. Come on, dude. Nigel Farage. Big Chungus. My god. Big Chungus Pog cameos. Oh god. Nigel, are you really this desperate for money? I guess Brexit must have been harder than he thought it was going to be. Oh boy. And what do we have here? Anything new here? Nope. Okay. Let us continue with, this one is from Anarchy. This one was the first one submitted for the stream. So, yeah, here we go. Gotta go.
Hello, manager. I need to piss. I didn't need to have an existential nightmare. What is? Where are the walls?
Shoo. What? Shoo. I thought. Isn't this the men's room? Shoo. You're not even a dude. Shoo. Why? You could not understand. Why not? You could not understand. You're being so weirdly aggressive. Why? You could not understand. Can you say more than just those two phrases? No. I can't. Just tell me. Dad, I don't like you. Dada?
Where the fuck am I?
Eggman, what are you doing here? I thought you were on death row.
I was! Last thing I remember was the faint smell of chloroform, and then I'm not a goddamn father!
Not even me.
Still not! Then
Okay, this right here is basically dudes on Maury be like,
I'm not a goddamn father!
Not even me.
No!
Oh, man. Dad, I want McDonald's.
We are not going to McDonald's! My diabetes would kill me if I tried that again! My cholesterol has been on a shit for years! Why would you even entertain such an idea? I don't even know your name, you little crap!
Where the fuck is the toilet?
yeah. Where the fuck is the toilet? And I guess Sonic had one too many chili dogs, huh? Oh, hell.
Aye, chop. Chop, chop, chop.
What? What?
Aye, chop. Chop, chop, chop.
The hell? The hell? Oh. Oh. Steven. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, these sounds. God. I'm old, man. I'm old, Yusuke. Hey, Nate, how are the memes so far? Mr. Selfless? That was... the memes so far have been chaotic, nostalgic, and everything in between. It has literally been a madhouse. And I love it, and I hate it. You're 30, right? Anvil? I'm 36. I am over 30. I'm 36, my dude. I'm old. I'm old, Yusuke. I feel your pain, Nate. I really do. Yep, Alec, it's just... You know, All-Stars becomes sad now because of the death of Smash Mouth's original lead singer, Steve Harwell. Yeah. So I look like I'm in my late 20s. I got a baby face, dude. You never know if you don't go. Yeah, I figured this one was from you there, Steven. This one never gets old. Yeah, I know, right? All rise for the far, far away national anthem. Nah, this is just the Shrek Swamp national anthem. The national anthem for Far, Far Away is I Need a Hero. Hey now, you're a plumber. I used to play the piano. I still play occasionally. Supermanable Claw. Yes, I have watched Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. And here's what I'll say. Tremendous. Tremendous. I hope that... I really want to see the next Puss in Boots movie, but also I want to know, like, if this team that did this on Puss in Boots is going to work on the next Shrek movie. I want to know. Well, Nate, how old do you feel now? 50? Go! You never shine every... How's DJ Fatass doing? Retired. DJ Fatass, you know, he could make an appearance and then he'd get... Yeah, it's a DJ Fatass! Back from the dead, baby! You know how we do it. We're gonna be going all night long with... And I'm back again. Where did I go the last 10 seconds? Huh. Yeah, Steve Harwell. Well, the tears start coming and they don't stop coming. Oh gosh. Well, and you mentioned Steve Harwell. Rest in peace, Steve Harwell. Yep, there it is. Immortalized in history. Yes, he is. Oh gosh. Oh God, Steven, this one's yours too. There's a new Scott the Waz YouTube. Okay. Scott the Wild's got a YouTube. Really? I'll have to check that out. That's awesome that Scott got his own YouTube. Hey Nate, can you... Hey Nate, can you actually see what I send? Right, send. What? Giotto Cook, yes, I see everyone. I see everything that you're writing. I'm not able to comment on every single thing that people write down here in the comment section or in the chat as much as I want to. If I had 10 heads, maybe I could, but it's just me, and I got enough voices up here. Running in the 90s. Well, that is the car from Initial D, or from yeah, that is the car from Initial D, which is what made Running in the 90s famous. Not much of a K-pop fan. This is J-pop, dude. This is J-pop, Anvil. Slight difference. I know they're both like right next to each other on the map, but there's enough differences I feel between J-pop and K-pop. At least 10 minutes of the stuff you send. Can I upload shorts? Ready? Yes. If you want to send in shorts, feel free to. Shorts should come through no problem.
Shivers down your spine.
Thank you, Optinate. Thank you. Alright, so what's next? Next is... Oh gosh. Weird audio illusion. This is the other one. Okay, this is the second all-star one we've gotten. Alright, this is yours, Steven, so we'll see what happens. You want me to do an impression of Bob Iger? Okay, I'll do an impression of Bob Iger. Where's all my money going? Oh my gosh, all my money's going away. What's going on? Oh no, oh no. There, that's Bob Iger. F it, objection. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good representation. Money, money, money. Ah! That's Bob Iger. Bob Iger keeps chasing all the money, and nothing happens. He just keeps losing. Okay, that's enough. Objection! I've heard enough. So that's an objection from the chat. So, oh, dude, yes, Descendant to Cerberon. This is one of my favorite. Like, one of my favorite pieces of music from Quake 2. I love this. Favorite Dead by Daylight killer? As much as I don't know, dude. There's several that I'm really high on. I love the original 3. I always had a strong draw to the Hillbilly. The new Scarlet Level trailer? No, I have not. Gonna check in at May her lane and JAT, are you drunk? Oh, I did not know. No, yeah, I knew about like the secret level. I know about the secret level show, but I've never. But I didn't know that they. I saw the trailer. I didn't know they released another trailer. I'll have to look at that. Ballad of Tim Evans. Don't think I have. What's funny is they're still doing the Concord episode. I'm not surprised, really. I am not surprised at all by that. I love Descent into Cerberon. Okay, Giotto Cook, here's your first one. So let's check this out. Oh gosh, Rushmore.
I love Rushmore. Of the endlessly varied and vibrant shorts and features that Wes Anderson has brought to life, Rushmore is, and I think will always remain, the film of his that I recommend to everyone. Although it is a series of movements which has become a calling card for his work, it is in Rushmore that Wes first perfected the maladjusted, asynchronous dance steps between two or more wounded hearts lashing out and latching on to one another. It is perhaps the greatest entry into the coming-of-age cinema that there has ever been. Or if not its greatest, at the very least it is its most honest. And never has there been a more penetrating lens to experience the coming-of-age through than those of Max Fisher, as he plummets, and soars again through the rapturous ellipses of disenchantment that punctuated each of our adolescence. Wes's use of colors to suggest and then accentuate not only moods but entire character arcs is as brilliant as the colors themselves. The entirety of Rushmore can be communicated simply as a sequence of colors, combining, replacing one another, and then reappearing as the characters grow. And I don't think a film could make this any more clear than by literally color coding title cards for the beginning of each chapter. With the prologue beginning in blue, Max is profoundly alone. It isn't until the first chapter in which he meets Rosemary that we're ushered in by the color of red. His intense love of Rushmore and the attachment he feels towards it will soon become projected onto Miss Cross. As we enter the second act of the film, we're welcomed by green. What begins as a period of growth and the galvanization of his new friendships ends in a tailspin of envy between Max and Herman, bringing us back to blue for the third act, emphasizing Max, Herman, and Rosemary's loneliness and the subconscious existential panic they're all wrestling with, then back to red, and so on and so forth. As Max's wardrobe and surroundings slowly begin to supplement their blues for greens and complement their reds with pinks, oranges, and browns, the insecurity and the unceasing pain from the loss of his mother finally begins to ebb, allowing cheerfulness, compassion, and most importantly growth to take their place. What I think helps Rushmore beam so brilliantly amongst its fellow coming-of-age royalty, though, is that our protagonist is never the sole object of this growth. It is just as much Rosemary's journey to overcome her self-imposed solitude as a grieving widow, or Herman's struggle to combat his visceral trauma and the decay and dissatisfaction it allowed to eventually surround him. Rather than only blocking out scenes to paint Max as dejected and alone, rather than only framing shots to emphasize Max's lack of power or maturity relative to the characters he's sharing his scenes with, Wes regularly exchanges the upper hand between his adult and adolescent characters. And with the film's closing shots, with every stage and walk of life coalescing into a single panoramic portrait, Anderson affirms us of what a lot of coming-of-age films just don't seem to get. And that is, where we're coming to isn't a place. Of age has never been a static destination. Rather, it is a point in a cycle that doesn't care how smart or how rich or how stable or how old we are. And it lets us know that we've all been crashing and spinning out on the same track. The adults were just on a different lap than us. Glory does fade, but it also returns. And I love that. Thanks, Wes. Thanks, Owen. Hey, thanks for watching. Big thank you.
All right. Well, I watched Rushmore when I was younger, and while not my favorite Wes Anderson film, it's still really good. Also, Jason Schwartzman in that movie. At first, I hated him, and then I started to understand him, and now I'm like, yeah, it's not a bad character. Hey Nate, are you still doing requests on Media Discord? If I get through these, Andrew, I said that earlier. Were you not here? Do an impression of Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Okay. Just like, but mother, I have plenty of outlets. I mean other than vaginas. There you go.
This video is brought to you by Audible. If there's one thing I love more than watching stories unfold, it's being able to listen to them unfold.
Oh, yeah,
and when it comes to that, no one's got your back quite like Audible does. Whether I'm editing a video or trying to walk off the burrito I just guilt ordered, you can rest assured I'm almost always listening to one of the countless audiobooks or Audible originals they have to offer. Who said, two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them,
I have seen Young Sheldon,
half sunk, a shattered visage lies,
I think the show is
whose
actually
frown
really good.
and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them
Do a
and the
Master
heart
Chief voice,
that
please.
fed. And on the pedestal, these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, in despair.
Shadow Cook, I will see
Nothing
about doing
beside
10 minutes of this. We'll
remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare,
Alec,
the lone
you
and
want me
level
to do
sands stretch
Alec,
far
you want me to do
away.
Very well. Sir. Yes, sir.
Like what? Anyways, I'm gonna talk about pirates now.
Do I have Mario and Luigi Brothership? No, I do not. I'm interested in playing it, but we'll see what happens.
Alright, certified freak 7 days a week. What are pirates? Let's start with etymology and work back from there. The English word pirate comes from the Latin word pirata, sea robber, which in turn comes from the Greek word piratus, meaning one who attacks ships. Fittingly, much of the first writing regarding pirates originated in Greece. Even though piracy as a practice has existed since humanity first took our commerce to the sea, and the oldest records of piracy are from Egypt, it didn't come into its own as a well-documented, ubiquitous profession until about the 12th century BC in the Big G, and for a while it was actually perfectly respectable to be a pirate within Grecian culture. There are tons of
do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
References to piracy at the time as like a regular person thing to do. Declaring you were a pirate was the same as telling someone you work as an HR file clerk or a cashier at Yogurtland or something. Alas, how the tides must turn, the era of normal pirate time couldn't last forever.
Thank you very much.
As Greece came into its classical period, public opinion, in particular the opinion of high-ranking politicians and military leaders, shifted to viewing piracy as a disgraceful and eventually downright evil trade, which sort of worked in curbing its popularity, or
Nate,
at least the public admittance to it, but had the adverse effect of elevating pirates to an almost folk hero status in the eyes of any who had cause to detest the power structures fighting to suppress them. Well before pirates made their way into our fiction, they had already become conduits of the populace's resentment of the status quo. A vague idol of rebellion one could honor quietly from the shore, even if they were still regularly selling your neighbors into capital S for the price of a used 1992 Civic EG hatchback. As time went on, this cognitive dissonance became easy.
If it won't accept it, let's see. Hold on. There should be a way. Giada Cook, I will keep going with this. But I need to test something real quick. I need to test and see. Where's one at? Where's one at? Where's one at? Come on. I need a short. Let's see. Damn it. Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Let me go here. There should be a way for you to submit shorts.
Every time you laugh in real life, you take 1d6 damage.
Oh my God, no, that's not possible.
Hold on. Let's see.
Every time you...
Watch that. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Trying to get this to work.
Every time you laugh.
Yes. Okay. So there's actually a way for you to get around shorts. You just have to type it, or instead you have to just like delete out shorts. Here we are. Delete out shorts and the let's see. Here we are. So here I'll show you an example. Here's how you submit something as a short, and here's how you submit something as a. Hold on. Damn it. Okay. So here's how you submit something as a short. If you submit it like this, it submits as a short. Hold on. That is if it's the proper length. I mean, that's just how it is. So, hold on. Let's see. If you submit it like this, it submits it as a short. But if you insert watch, if you insert the watch icon with it, it'll actually, here we go. Yeah. So that's a short. And then the same video, but instead you subtract shorts and instead put watch question mark V equals, which basically translates out to you know, watch video equals and then the video number, which is this number here. Oh shit, I hit the wrong thing there. So yeah, this number here is basically what is like your video's ID. So yeah, anyway. So let me get back to Giotto Cooks here. Hold on.
Easier to maintain, and by the time we reach the golden age of piracy, a period of time from the 17th to the 18th century wherein pirates left their greatest mark on both written history and our pop culture, one thing had become abundantly clear. Stories about pirates are cool as shit.
Yes.
Books detailing their adventures, both fiction and non-fiction, began flying off the shelves in every store that could stock them. In fact, our entire image of pirates, the reason so many were able to ascend to a sort of sainthood within our storytelling, is attributed to a single book published during this time. Captain Charles Johnson's A General History of the Robberies and Murders of the Most Notorious Pirates, published in 1724. At the same time this new demand for tales of roguish adventurers and far-off lands was taking the West by storm, French archaeologist Antoine Gallon had just completed the first European translation of the most iconic collection of written tales on the planet, the 1001 Nights. The translation did numbers, so many that by the end of the century, the Nights could be read in German, Italian, Dutch, Danish, Russian, Flemish, Polish, Yiddish, and English, among others. Gallon was credited with ushering in an entire era of fantasy storytelling within France. It was huge. Its many characters rapidly became part of the foundations of 18th century pop culture and beyond, Aladdin, Ali Baba, and Sinbad being chiefly among them. 300 years later, Sinbad would grace the silver screen in one of the greatest pirate movies of all time, and barely anyone would see it. The year is 19...
Yeah, Sinbad, that movie's actually really good. 1001 Arabian Nights. Arabian Nights, like Arabian days. Sorry.
1992, and the House of Mouse just dropped their fourth film in a run of back-to-back bangers that would later come to be known as the Disney Renaissance. A little gem called Aladdin. Maybe you've heard of it. On top of being the highest-grossing animated film of all time upon its release, Aladdin was also the first Disney film to cast a traditional celebrity in a starring role, something that would come to cause a great deal of division between the company and Robin Williams because he didn't really want to be used to sell the movie, and especially didn't want to be used to sell its merchandise, going so far as to stipulate the limitation of the use of his likeness in his contract. But Disney being Disney, they did it anyways.
I have some people I want to thank. I'd like to thank Jeffrey Katzenberg.
We won't get into that here.
Yeah, Jeff Katzenberg screwed over Robin Williams, and it's because of that screwing over of Robin Williams. You know, funny enough, You know who you can thank for the birth of you know who you can thank for the great Shrek revolution of animated movies in the late 90s and early 2000s? You know who you can thank for that? You can thank Jeffrey Katzenberg. You can thank Robin Williams. Because Robin Williams and his campaign against Jeff Katzenberg, who screwed him over, by the way, and lied straight to his face. Basically, Robin Williams quit, and Jeff Katzenberg was basically put on the hot seat at Disney, and it's the main reason why he was passed over for leadership at Disney. He wasn't made head of Disney, of like Walt Disney Animation Studios. Who's Jeff's Katzenberg? It's Jeff Katzenberg with a K. But yeah, and basically because of that, Jeff Katzenberg starts talking to Steven Spielberg, and then those two come together and they make DreamWorks Studios. There you go. And then DreamWorks goes on to make Shrek, and oh boy.
Has an excellent video on it that you should check out if you haven't. The point is, even though Katz did her boy dirty, there was no going back. The stage had already been set. Gone were the days of animated features containing casts of conventional voice talent, and so began the era of selling animations with star-studded billings.
Yep.
Shortly after its release, the writers of Aladdin, Terry and Terry Rossio, began scheming on a new flick for J-Rock's Kingdom. If one adaptation from The Thousand Nights had worked, they thought, why don't we try another? A decade later, what they had come to write would finally see the light of day as Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas, a certified hood classic, and the tremendous charm it possesses extends even to its very origins as a production. See, in July of that year, Disney, under Jeffrey Katzenberg, had announced their plans to the public to adapt the voyages of Sinbad into a theatrical feature. But 2 years later, in 1994, Katz was forced to resign from his seat as chairman of the company and leave, immediately turning around to sue Disney for 250 big ones and using the settlement to bankroll his new studio, DreamWorks SKG. Basically ever since, it's been a running joke within the animation community that DreamWorks has lifted, or at the very least taken, a lot of creative inspiration from its contemporaries at Disney and Pixar, due mostly to the inherent bitterness in its foundation.
Nowhere is this more apparent than with Ant. Let's see, was Ant's DreamWorks? I think Ant's was DreamWorks. Hold on. Before I make an ass of myself, hold on. Hey, Nate, real quick. Objection! Yeah, sorry. I forgot that I clicked that. Anyway, that's not an objection on the video. Hold on. Ants. Yeah, DreamWorks. Nowhere is it more apparent with Ants and A Bug's Life. Literally 2 movies about ants trying to survive. I mean, Jesus. That's insane.
And this isn't helped by the fact that Katzenberg did almost nothing but make enemies at both of these companies for like 20 years straight. An infamous example being when Katz had allegedly heard the entire original plot and approach of an upcoming Pixar film, A Bug's Life, from the at-the-time head of Pixar's animation department and his at-the-time good friend, John Lasseter. The story goes, Katz immediately realized its potential and, hoping not to fall behind a Disney-allied studio, sent his team to work on a DreamWorks response to it right away. Thus, we have Ants. Even today, there's still discussions being had about the many characters and plot elements DreamWorks has seemingly poached from its peers. But there's only one we can prove, because it happened in front of us. Sinbad.
Literally.
Legend of the Seven Seas is the only film we can say, irrefutably, that Katzenberg ever sacked from another studio. It began its life as a project by being stolen by its owner from himself. And I can't imagine a more fitting way for it to begin. So let's jump in. Sinbad opens with a silky smooth fade from the DreamWorks logo to a fathomless blackened sea of stars, the camera dollying backwards through a cluster of constellations as the title card appears. The film's opening track, aptly titled Let the Games Begin, composed by Harry Gregson Williams, gently accentuating the off-kilter tone we opened on as we descend to the center of a celestial sphere. As we come to a stop, an ensemble of strings briefly scurry across our ears in harmony with our first character materializing into frame. Introducing Eris, the best DreamWorks villain of all time.
In terms of creativity, yes, she is one of the greatest villains of all time. If not, dude, her design, her voice also. Michelle Pfeiffer, the charisma that she has with this character. Holy shit.
Eris's introduction is really cool. The decision to do away with the scheming antagonist cutaway often found within animated features, choosing instead to open the film with one, gives Sinbad's first 10 minutes an exceptional sense of immediacy.
Also a literal goddess of chaos who is trying to sow the seeds of chaos instead of getting involved herself, instead planting little seeds here and there to make the humans fight each other. That is anarchy, for God's sakes.
We know whatever is about to take place is the work of this character, and we're informed of this in like 40 seconds before our story sets sail. It establishes a pattern the film will rely on throughout the rest of its runtime to develop its plot, while subverting the deployment of this trope within its genre, while designating our protagonist and his foil their mythological archetypes, while allowing its hard opening sequence to flow seamlessly without interruption once it begins. And this also tees up an audience superior position, meaning we begin our story knowing more about its events than its characters, which the film later utilizes to great effect against us when the truth of its emotional apex isn't made clear to its protagonist or its spectators. Eris's divine gift is deception, so she begins the film by instilling us with a false sense of confidence. Also, I'm in love with how she summons Cetus as a constellation and then gives him a corporeal form as a means of reflecting the transition from the ethereal to the earthly. And
also, not only that, but her transition from, like, she literally crafts a puppet version of Sinbad and then commandeers it by merging into it and literally looks like that. Dude, it is so good. There is so much creativity going on here. Now, this film falls short in certain aspects. In terms of its overall storytelling, there's a few things that are lacking. But overall, I still give this film like an 8 out of 10. But Giotto Cook, I have to move on from this. It's been 10 minutes. Hopefully we'll get back to this. We'll see what happens. Oh, God. Let's see. Oh, boy. This is... For the boys only, this is going to get very ugly. I know it is. Oh, boy. Alright. So we're done with the Sinbad one. Now we're moving on to some more memes. Here we go.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
How long you been waiting
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Yeah. You just make sure people know what happened here today. I'm gonna try, my friend. Let me tell you something. Straight up.
I just love my dog. Yeah. Think of my brother told me how to taste.
Bro, you record me? No, don't record.
Zach! Damn it, Zach. I mean, come on, man. If you could spawn legs and walk around New York City, you should have told me, dude. Zach making an appearance. Damn. No, don't record me. Literally. What are you looking at? Literally. Literally. Boy. Why is he... No. No, dude. No. 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 Don't do it. Don't do it, Kratos. Do an impression of Mia Khalifa. Okay. Do an impression of Mia Khalifa. Alright. Nah. Instead, I'll give you a synopsis of Mia Khalifa. Someone who says they were only in the adult film industry for a few months when instead they were there for 2 years, and there's the receipts to prove it. Not only that, but she's someone who desperately goes out of her way to say what she thinks is going to make her the most money instead of actually having her own opinions. And I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Look, she can be an attractive woman. It's just her personality is just so ugly that I just don't have any like desire to even look at her or think about her. I have not seen Act 1 of Season 2 of Arcane. I need to. Arcane is something that I really, really, really loved, and the fact that Season 2 is here, I want to react to it, but we'll see how it goes. Song, Sheldon. Just want to know if you've heard it before. I don't know. There's a lot that I haven't heard, my dude. Oh god. Your phone's going to explode. Yet your phone literally just...
That's tough. They got you locked up for life, my boy. The hell wrong with you? Hey, yo!
What the hell's going on?
30 seconds before the failsafe alarm, so make the most of it.
Wow.
All right, the camera just went down.
Can I get a...
Wow.
Did you hear something?
Why? Why?
No!
Oh no.
Yeah, look
Do
at the
you
mission,
regret
man.
what you did? Nah. Would you do it again?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Hey.
I'm out here in Miami. Look at
She got a wig on, man. Like, what the hell?
I'm out here in Miami. Looking for the hoochie daddy.
Tried to have a baby.
Didn't use a condom for like 2 months, Maury. Like, come on now.
But now that a baby is here,
I'm 6 feet tall and this baby short.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
Ladies and gentlemen, there needs to be... I'm pretty sure, like, people who have babies, I swear, like, they need to have, like, IQ tests to make sure that their child is not going to come out as dumb or worse than them. I saw that Firehound game again. Honestly, like I said, here's the thing. She is literally, like, saying anything she can to make people like her. Like, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh no, Charles. No. Charleston left. No.
Skibbity toilet, skibbity skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, body paint. You don't have to do it. God damn it.
At least he didn't like paint his lips red. Nice cock. That is a challenge.
Money, money.
knee. On my knee. On my
Oh no.
Hold on. Yeah. I can teach that bitch my language like Rosetta Stone.
Ain't gonna lie, we've had dogs do that to us, and it's insane. Ogden's a superpowered J. Jonah Jameson. That's just because he's voiced by friggin' J.K. Simmons. That's the only reason people think that. People watching me walk out the store with a multicolored propeller hat. Smitty? Yeah, literally happened. I graduate from high school, they shut my old school down, and they build a new one. And now the new one's up, and nobody remembers my old high school. It's because the building got demolished, but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, they'll play those ads, dude. They'll play those ads, but oh yeah. God help you if you want to get that video. You know.
Amogus. Sus. Amogus. Susi. Susi Bucky.
No.
Amogus. Sus. Amogus.
I want to blow that thing up with a friggin' firecracker. I was going to say, my room when the toilet backs up. $10 billion.
I guess you wonder where I've been. I searched to find a love within. I came back to let you know.
What the fuck wrong with you? I'm on that good cushion, that good cushion. What the fuck wrong with you?
I've done that. I took a wrong turn one time, thinking it was the right way. I was wrong. I know Dodo did because he made a shit ton of money off of it.
Yeah, open that. Okay, no.
When I'm fixing the Wi-Fi, that's literally me. That is literally me with my mom. I post a meme 2 hours later. You post videos saying I haven't posted in a while. Perfect timing. I know, right, Ferdo? As soon as I had that video, that Nick gave me that video to post, I was just like, he just posted again. That's gonna make that video very awkward. What?
Nothing.
And I always find something wrong.
This is why only fools are heroes. Because in this world,
drown. I would drown. Big time. Damn. Willem Dafoe got the fit. Willem Dafoe ain't aged in like 30 years, dude. I don't get it. I don't get how the hell he hasn't aged in 30 years. The boozy fade, but this is... Oh, no. Oh,
What the fuck is this?
hey. Don't do it. You can just see the look on his eye. He's like, please, human, don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. That's evil. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Oh. Dude. Don't do that. You're gonna get yourself shot if you keep that shit up. Jesus. Okay, let's check and see if we had any more. I think we've had a couple more from Brandon Chapman and I think Jachimike. Did Jachimike get that? Oh no. Is it doing that stupid thing again? Hold on. Reach the number of maximum that you can receive at this time. What? No! Dog, come on. Really? Oh my gosh. What in the hell is going on? Oh, limits. Here we go. Okay, it says here I can receive unlimited. What the hell? I can receive unlimited, yet it's telling me like people are getting blocked. What the hell? God dang it, dude! I swear, this shit ain't right sometimes. Oh well. Shadow the Hedgehog meeting Seto Kaiba. No. I can't. What do you want me to do? It's literally just going to be like, I am edgelord with diamonds. I am edgelord with cards. My brother was stolen from me. My girlfriend was stolen from. It's like, dude, Andre. I think you mean Audrey Plaza. Hey, got an order here for fucking Anvil Pictures. I can't do Aubrey Plaza. Number one, I'm not a smarmy Puerto Rican woman. Alright, anywho. Gianno Cook.
What's in a name? If you're a fan of Shakespeare or took drama in ninth grade, I expect you to answer that which we call a rose by any other word would smell as sweet. Alternatively, if you're a fan of the Shins, you may soon return with they got a name for everything. Truthfully, it's of little consequence which answer
Oh,
you
yeah! Friggin' Mass Effect 3. Choose your destiny. Wait a minute. It's the same goddamn video, but with a different coat of paint.
choose, because they mean the same thing. The former is a line found in the second scene of the second act.
Noga's wife's voice, Aaliyah? I can't do Aaliyah's voice, dude. I can't.
Of Romeo and Juliet. And the latter is James Mercer of the Shins referencing that same line 400-something years later. See, in the play, the phrase, "what isn't a name," and its accompanying lines are posed as an argument from Juliet, comparing Romeo to a rose.
Hold on, let me check something real quick. I'll continue this here in just a second there, Jetto Cook. I just need to confirm this real quick. Why is this not wanting to work for me? Huh. Hold on. Let me try to see how close we are to another shot. Oh god, we are really close. Hold on. So that plus okay, we're literally a few dollars away from another double shot. So yeah. Anywho, Nate, look at media. Hey, Shadow, how about I'll do that whenever I'm done reacting to these memes?
She proposes that he would still be graceful and still be her love if he hadn't been named Romeo. If any other name had been given to him, had he not been born a Montague, she would not only love him still, but be able to love him freely. Something or someone's name is immaterial when considering their essence, their beliefs, or their worth. And in the Shins song Name for You, the phrase proposes the same argument, except instead of contending for the right to love someone belonging to a rival family, it argues in favor of female agency and against those who would attempt to constrain a woman's spirit by casting labels against them. No matter what.
Okay. What's the news? Creator of Magic School Bus passed away. That's unfortunate. Man. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, so, damn. That sucks. It came for memes, not to think deep. Biotech Psycho. Yeah.
Name or label you give someone, their qualities remain unchanged. Same exact argument. Just in a different social context, on a different continent, in a different century.
Well, Dino, you just did it. You pushed us over. You pushed us over, and now that is officially another double shot. There we go. Hold on. Smart Otaku. Yeah. Oh, gosh. All right. Cheers, everyone. Ooh. Damn.
Point is, a name is to Romeo what setting is to Juliet's argument. It's inconsequential. A medium or setting is of meager significance when a moral is universal. And I don't think there is a medium on Earth more intimately acquainted with the idea of the same plots and characters and morals being endlessly referenced and resurrected under new names than film is. Whether it's Ridley Scott's Blade Runner or Aronofsky's Requiem for a Dream, film is an art form of rebirths. It is a Lazarus pit that we lower Boris Pasternak's Dr. Zhivago into and pull David Lean's Dr. Zhivago out of. From King to Kubrick, from Puzo to Coppola, film at its best is oftentimes just the retelling of a story that we've already heard.
Yeah, to an extent, and honestly, that's just how it is. But at the same time, whenever an original story does come up, it can be truly something special.
Or that someone else has told before.
All right, Alec.
Sometimes, though, a redux comes along so disjointed from its original that it's hard to tell it's a reproduction in the first place. And that's what I'm going to spend the next however long I feel like talking cool about, so put on your thinking caps and strap in. I'm really smart, and this is why A Bug's Life is literally Seven Samurai.
We've got one objection from CT, 2005.
Pixar got its start in 1974, when the founder of the New York Institute of Technology, Alexander Shore, launched what he called the Computer Graphics Lab, and began recruiting other computer scientists who shared in his ambition to create the first ever computer animated film. After sinking mountains of money into the department, though, the team realized they wouldn't be able to make their dreams a reality unless they found a home in a legitimate film studio. And that's when the big man himself, George Lucas, came knocking.
Hey, George.
21 years, Lucas suffering from a financially crippling divorce and Steve Jobs becoming their CEO later, their first feature-length film dropped to universal acclaim.
Yes.
Distributed by Disney and beating out their own film, Pocahontas, at the box office, Toy Story became a symbol of things to come from the New Boys on the Block. And later that year, production started on their next big project, A Bug's Life. And despite the film still turning out to be a success, it was nonetheless plagued by tensions surrounding its production, largely due to a feud between two warring factions. Never mind. Wrong Kurosawa film. Anyways, ex-Disney chairman and current DreamWorks CEO Jeffrey Katzenberg had been told the entire original plot and approach of Pixar's next film by his once good friend, the leading director and head of Pixar's animation department, John Lasseter. Katzenberg, realizing the potential for the concept and not wanting DreamWorks to fall behind their Disney-backed opposition, had his team get straight to work on Ants, their own insect-based study of society and the natural order, where a young male villager with discordant tendencies relative to his people sets out on an adventure to save his land and woo its princess in the process.
And I just got through talking about what niggas trying to do, just that new.
Once it got back to Lasseter and Jobs that their old friend had taken the idea and ran with it, tensions quickly rose in the animation world and then erupted into a public feud. Katzenberg attempted to hold A Bug's Life's winter release date hostage so that it couldn't compete against DreamWorks' much anticipated theatrical debut, The Prince of Egypt. In an effort to corner Pixar, Katzenberg even offered the production team in charge of Ants tremendous financial incentives to do whatever they could to make sure Ants was released first, despite Pixar's head start. Not only was Katzenberg and DreamWorks prepared to ruin a close friendship from his tenure at Disney, but he was willing to risk the success of what was intended to be their debut feature by moving Ants' release date in front of it.
Well, that's how it goes sometimes.
To do it. Nonetheless, Jobs and Lasseter never backed down. Ants released a month before A Bug's Life and grossed less than half of what A Bug's Life would go on to make at the box.
It cost $15 million more, and it made less, way less, than the original.
Office, existing not only as a monument to the aggressive business tactics Katzenberg had learned from Jobs, but to Lasseter's resolve as a creator to stand up against a studio, even one ran by an old friend, to defend his work. And this is where A Bug's Life first begins to mirror Kurosawa's masterpiece. Not just in its first scene, but in the...
I want to show y'all something. Seven Samurai holds a very special place in my heart. It's one of my favorite films of all time. It is actually one of the few 4K Blu-rays that I own over here. And, yeah, it is very much worth it. It's one of the greatest films of all time. Akira Kurosawa still is one of my favorite filmmakers of all time. And, yeah, just putting that out there. I love Seven Samurai. Love it, love it, love it. Anyway, never heard of Seven Samurai. Check it out, Shadow. It's actually really good. They actually did an American remake of it called The Magnificent Seven, and that one's also considered one of the greatest films of all time. How good is it? Well, in terms of raising the standard of storytelling in filmmaking, it was one of the best, and also in terms of scope and scale, no one had ever seen anything like it before. Really good / great. It's one of the few films I give a true 10 out of 10. Simply because of what it did and how well it still holds up to this day.
Production of it. Seven Samurai was a technical and creative force to be reckoned with. A watershed within the world of film.
Yeah.
And Kurosawa knew it. Through the use of, at the time, rare telephoto lenses, as well as multiple camera shoots, using diagrams to choreograph each operator's movements, Kurosawa was setting a new bar for every artist within the medium. Unfortunately, trailblazing often comes at a steep cost, and for Kurosawa, it was having his production shut down, not once but twice, by his own studio. Between the rewrites, the recasting, the meticulous set designs, and the overwhelming amount of time required to capture his vision, Kurosawa managed to nearly quadruple Seven Samurai's original budget, and extended its production length to almost 150 days of shooting, spread over nearly a year. Toho Studios...
Exhausting.
The production company that had originally given Kurosawa his start as a 25-year-old assistant director had been financing Ishiro Honda's epical production of Godzilla contemporaneously with Kurosawa's Seven Samurai, and at a tremendous cost. Finding themselves backed into a wall by the ever-expanding cost of Kurosawa's epic, the studio had no choice but to threaten him to rein in his excessive spending. Or else. Kurosawa, though, knowing what was at stake, ignored their pleas, forcing Toho Studios to completely halt production on Seven Samurai to avoid falling into bankruptcy. Despite the immense amount of pressure on him to reduce the length of his shoot and cut his budget, or risk losing all of his work, each time Toho shut down his production, Kurosawa simply went fishing and waited for them to ask him to continue his work. The reason he later gave for having such a calm and unfaltering resolve was that he couldn't imagine a company on Earth that would sink so much time and money into his vision and then not let him complete it. And sure enough, they asked him to come back. Twice. Kurosawa's faith in his work and his crew's determination to complete the vision they had set out to realize were fortification.
Uncompromising vision. You see, you don't have that in film anymore. Now, everything has to be made by committee. Very rarely do you get filmmakers who have an uncompromising vision that they meet and have almost zero to little studio interference in it. The only people who are able to pull it off are like the grand spectacle filmmakers that I know. Chris Nolan is one of them. Tarantino's another one. Oh, Daniel Scott. Alec. Okay. I have to go now. See you next stream. Bye, Alec. Take care.
Against a siege of pressure to cut his losses and allow someone other than him to dictate the amount of time and passion put into his work and when it should be released.
Take it easy.
But even if the conflicts during the production of their films and the public controversies surrounding them were similar, surely that isn't enough to call them the same movie, right?
Right?
Well, like Gary Jones says in that pretty terrible Dead Rising movie, that's not even the half of it.
That's not even the half of it.
Yeah, that's...
Oh my god.
That's not even the half
look
of it.
Yeah, look at that. You can definitely tell where the brand, where they got their money from. Look at all that branding. Look at all that branding. Oh, look at all the brand deals just so they can inflate their budget. Holy crap. Okay. Swouse, brothers. Swouse. Swouse. Alright, next. Oh no.
We have a real problem. This must be the boat he called in from Cuba.
That's a goddamn warship.
You kinda have to hand it to this feller.
So I guess great minds think alike.
So what now?
We fight or we won.
Any of you boys feel like running?
Oh, I'm gonna run back to Mama!
Oh, the doubting. The doubting.
Oh, the big tough slayer has returned. Tremble in fear.
All right, come down here and help me plant this stuff.
Arthur, are you stupid?
Yes.
Oh, Jiminy cocksuckers!
No.
Arthur, a train!
Please, no.
Bear! Bear! Christ.
Over here, Arthur!
People, way down there.
What
the hell is wrong with you? I'ma kill you good.
Jesus Christ, man.
Look out! There's a bridge up ahead!
Okay.
No shit.
Up, come down. Whoa.
You ain't good for it.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Help!
Oh.
Help!
Hold down the action button.
I can't.
No, you can't. No.
Come on. Whoa.
Yeah. The
You
mob
got a
always
real
wins.
bounce to your chest.
You ain't got no damn man.
Oh.
Down the lane! Misses the jam!
Oh.
Hey, you don't look tough. You look dumb.
What's your damn problem?
Slapped by long hard wood.
Go.
Hey, what a cute.
Get out of here. Go someplace nice. That's it! Holy smoke! Thank you so much. So you want to play, huh?
And
Holy shit!
Ain't nothing to worry about. This is wrong! Hey, move
when you don't lube up. Oh. Well, that sucks. How drunk are you, Arthur? Arthur looks back at that and be like, that ain't me. That ain't me. Mm-mm. Oh, God. All right. Let's see. Moving on. We got some more Dino. Okay. Let me get these pulled up from Dino. Hold on 1 minute. Let's see. Indian and or Metal in Public. Hell yeah. I love Metal in Public. Pumpkin Drublic. Bloodywood. Dunadun. Okay. Subaru meme. How lore accurate Batman would beat in the Suicide Squad. Oh gosh. Okay. YouTubers ranking YouTubers. Where? Why in the hell is it not allowing canceled for my protection? Stop protecting me, damn it. I don't need your protection, Cash App. These dudes are trying to, like, send me memes. Oh my gosh. Why is it doing this every time? Huh? All right, let me get the next meme pulled up here. I am so sorry, everybody. This isn't supposed to happen, but it keeps happening. Oh gosh. All right, Metal in Public. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Look at that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's the shit that I love. Wait, that's Linkin Park? Yes. Now he's on Kill Switch. How are you? What are you drinking tonight? Sam Lloyd, an assortment of vodka, tequila, and I had mead earlier, but the mead is now gone. Why is the mead always gone? And I will be imbibing this cigar later. I've already got it pre-done, so we'll see what happens. Starts a little mosh pit in public. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh yes. Uh-huh. Fuck yeah. Kids stopping by to rock out a little bit. That's the shit. Yeah. Can you remember? Oh man. Metal, dude. I freaking dig this. Alright, let's see. I think I had a couple more to pull up here. Subaru meme.
Yo, check this out. Look at this.
Oh gosh. Alright, Kai Cenat loves the Vanoss crew.
I feel like...
Well, I knew that. I knew he did. I knew that. When animation goes... Oh gosh. Goes ridiculously hard. Yeah. Oh my gosh. China versus the West. Here we go. They don't make breakdowns like they used to. Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking Meshuggah. Well, at least it ain't like a 10-hour long Meshuggah song, so Ora, ora, ora. Smarter Tucker says ora, 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 ora. Ora, ora, ora. Oh, God. Why? Video games. Wow. Yeah, a bunch of short memes here, but I'm loving this. Indian folk mail. Dude, I love Bloodywood. I saw their New Delhi one the other day, and that one was tremendous.
I put a fist to the face of a rapist, and yeah, I take this for the viewing pleasure of the nameless faces, he disgraces, and yeah, one day I may change his kind with my mind, but I won't bow to the beast, never make peace and feast on even.
Are you excited for Ghostface in Mortal Kombat 1? Yes, I am. Anytime you want to add something new to Mortal Kombat 1, I'm down, dude. I'm down. I love that shit. Check out what I sent media. Oh man, I'll see if I can. After I'm done with these memes, we'll see what happens. Mr. GG? No, I have not. I have not seen Mr. GG. Unless you're talking about GG Allen, which GG Allen can get fucked a lot.
God got you in my sights, motherfucker, it's a headshot. You up on the spot and you start to run. Yeah. No man, yes all man, need all man for what we saw that can't be when it's been away. Well then you see yourself to get involved in talking all in, do more points of war. Chains on to dead, we leave war.
Well, there's more meat in the deli than there's more meat in a deli than just beef. Biotech.
Sanity up in the patriarchy, I'm beloved. We done asking nasty, so now we're here tugging. No man and no woman, it's the people that are running. Listen for that engine, cause now we gon' be gunning.
Damn. Unpopular opinion, I think SNL is funny. SNL can be funny, but not all the time. Some of their skits are just like god awful. But I will say this, Michael Che and Colin Jost, hilarious. Firehound game, we'll see how that goes. Mean Stevens back? That's awesome. I'm happy, dude. I love Mean Stevens.
Now if you're straight, time to turn back and run with the pack. It's time to fight, yeah, we got the ammo to stack. Fuck every man for himself, it's every man for every man and everybody else, everybody else. I raise a fist for the nameless faces. He disgraces, raise a fist for the nameless faces. He disgraces, and yeah, one day I may change his kind with my mind. One day I may change his kind with my mind. Raise a fist for the nameless faces. He disgraces.
While they're playing. I guess.
listen here. One day I may change his kind with my mind. One day I may change his kind. But until then,
I mean, I can turn myself up a little bit. Hold on. Okay. Should be a lot better now. Or at least a little bit. I don't know. Also, forgot to move these microphones back over here. Oh, damn. Okay. So, should be better now. We'll see. Well, that was really good. That was really, really good. Oh, man. Okay. Ranking YouTubers ranking YouTubers.
YouTubers ranking YouTubers. Where do you rank Laserbeam? Oh, he's pretty good, you know, back in the day, but
A
lately,
tier.
I don't know, he hadn't uploaded that much. I might have to go there, yeah. Trash tier?
Right. Oh, man.
Preston. I mean,
Just guy, my favorite YouTuber.
S tier.
As a man who's kissed him on the lips before, I'm gonna rank him an A.
Jake Paul.
S tier boxer, F tier YouTuber. Maybe we'll go for C. Who's on her?
Ryan Trahan. I absolutely love his content. I'm putting him at an S with you.
Thank God. Brianna.
Preston, do you love your wife?
Yes.
Would you sacrifice yourself for
You
her?
know Laserbeam put me up there.
Where's Laserbeam?
Okay, dude.
Michelle Carre. This is gonna be so hard. I'm gonna have to move somebody. I'm gonna have to represent my girls. Sorry, Ryan.
Lachlan is the only Australian cheer, so obviously...
No.
I'm sorry, the Australian
No, he's not the only Australian.
has to go up here. You do realize there's a Laserbeam down here.
Ben Azalar. Ben is the coolest dude on YouTube, honestly. No, yep, the coolest dude on YouTube.
Ouch. Damn. That's just mean. Alright. Next. Subaru meme. Crazy situations. Subaru.
Yo, check this out. Look at this.
Damn it.
Yo, check this out. Look at this. Absolutely no way I'm getting through that. Completely solid. But watch this.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. Oh my god.
I feel like he hasn't had a bad.
Basically, I do work. Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god! Being part of Vanos is cool. Basically, I do work. I play GTA Funny Moments, bro. That's Marcel.
GTA Family Moments.
I love all of y'all. Louis, Vanos, all of y'all.
I love how Louis got mentioned
Louis
first.
gets cancelled, and he's still loved by everyone. It's bullshit.
That's what I liked about this.
Everyone in the group probably watching that clip.
Hey Nate, would you fight a kangaroo for 1 million? Yeah, I'd get my ass kicked. Hey Nate, what if I told you Preston is 30 years old? I'm not surprised, Optinate.
I went to an Ace of Delirious too.
2 cancelled people, and I don't even get a fucking normal. I'm just surprised he didn't get fucking Mini Lad a fucking shout out as well. Christ.
22, so Kai Cenat was watching when he was 12.
We taught him some bad words.
He definitely heard some of his first slurs by us.
Oh boy. Alright. Next.
That's all it is, Miles. A leap of faith.
Animation, dude. Animation, like, going hard like that is just, like, some of the... Oh. Sam Lloyd, no. Sam Lloyd, no. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 No. 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 I am not singing that. I am not singing that ever.
Objection!
Don't ask me again. All right. Moving on. No. That's horrifying.
I see the money. I see the money. The G boss ass niggas gang shit. I'm on top. Long grill nigga, come on, low.
Young Chinese boy, young Chinese boy, little Chinese boy, young Chinese boy.
Okay. I just got a message from Micah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just got a message from Micah. I've been trying to reach out to him for like the last couple of days. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. It was Micah. Micah the rat. Oh. Oh yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah. By the way, the Super Mario Brothers are Japanese, not Chinese.
Got it over here. Hey, folks, how are you?
我在北京。
Station calling U.S. military aircraft. Please identify yourself. This is the Chinese Navy. This is the Chinese Terror Sky. Please go away quickly in order to run documents. I am United States military aircraft conducting lawful military activities outside national airspace. I am operating with due regard as required under international law.
So, China, in an attempt to stop their infamous tourists from leaving the country, have actually built their own replicas of Western tourist cities. For example, here we have Paris, France. You can see dirt, piss, riots. And here we have Paris, Yingshuang district, Hangzhou. No dirt, no piss, definitely no riots. Here we have London, UK.
Because if they're caught pissing on national monuments, they'll be killed.
Bad food, terrible weather, and here we have London, Songyang district, amazing food, the sun shining.
We're just trying to work
here
out
we have
days when
Wyoming, USA, cold, boring, rednecks, and here we have Wyoming, Qingzhou, Zhangjiakou, Hebei province, lovely weather, lots of stuff to do, no rednecks. I also want to point out that the Chinese might be the first people in human history to notice that Wyoming exists.
I know Wyoming exists. Dude, I got an arrow from an American Indian reservation in Wyoming. It's awesome. China, you could also do the same thing. China trying to exist without the iron ore that they bought from Australia. Hong Kong's return to Chinese rule? Well, here's the thing. JLB, god dang, JLB is here. Damn. I've driven through Wyoming. Not a lot to see, but it's beautiful. And by not a lot to see, I mean not a lot of like people, but God, dude, there's a lot of like gorgeous land in like Montana, Wyoming, like.
I just woke up in a steaming mood, yeah, because I live in a shithole. You know what I mean? Birmingham.
Yeah, I'm Italian. Smell like gay race. My top off. Link at the gas star. Won't stop. I can't stop. Can't even see clean where you at, though. Be careful, my ass is fragile.
Taiwan is a country.
You stupid.
They're not.
What's 9 plus 10?
The Chinese people who made these memes just don't understand shit. In terms of, like, you realize that not all Chinese are Asians. That not all Asians are Chinese, right?
Stupid.
朋友是一个坚韧不拔的纪录片，在香港。
Least patriotic Chinese Twitter user.
Living America like bad dream, very bad government, everyone angry, no share culture, just many white Mexican to black. This terrible fortune, lack core strength, unlike glorious Han Chinese nightmare country. Hope someday Japan sink into Pacific Ocean. Fish people go underwater, no longer land menace.
I can actually see someone, a Chinese person, saying that. Objection, objection, objection. Okay.
Objection!
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough slander. Anywho, next. Let me actually see, like, which one's JLB sent. Oh, God, no.
Thomas is known.
Thomas wasn't a useful engine in real life. No shit. Oh, gosh. Trampy Quickie 4. Oh, no. Wow, okay. 25 best weekend update jokes of all time. Wow, okay. Let's put that one here. And then Airbud. Wow, last week tonight with John Oliver. Wow. You're making me feel old, dude. Okay. Oh, come on. No further action can be taken. That's bullshit. Okay. Alright, JLB. Let's see what we got here. Let me, oh, damn it. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, so we got... Oh, yeah. I missed 2 right here. Hold on. Let me get these pulled up. Power Rangers, Origins. Oh, God. 6 years ago? God dang, dude. And then Skillet, Surviving the Game. Ooh. Freaking Skillet, dude. Talk about a band that a lot of people wrote off years ago, but somehow is still around and still going strong. Like, I can't tell you how many people I've seen just talk so much smack about Skillet, and I'm just like, dude, like, I give them mad props for sticking with it all these years, in spite of, like, everybody talking shit about it, everybody, like, talking mad shit. You know what? They're still here. They're still doing shit. They're still killing it. Uh-oh. What are we at right now? I think we're actually, let's see, that plus that. Oh, yep. Close. We're getting closer to another shot. But who's favorite weekend update anchor? Probably Norm Macdonald. Norm was classic, dude. Norm was hilarious.
Oh, shh, he's coming.
What's the matter, Edward? You don't seem so cheerful. You want to talk about it? Well, a cow ran across my train and...
Oh, stop it, you two. It's not funny.
No,
It's not
because
funny.
how do you just let that happen? Oh, Edward, you must have been going like 0.5 miles per hour.
No, I was going moderately fast, and I could have hurt the poor thing. She broke right through it, and the conductor was left behind in the brake van.
He left the conductor behind!
Oh, come on now. Grow up, you two.
You probably came out of the brake van like, hey, wait a minute. Where'd the train go?
Now look here, you two.
Never mind them, Edward. You couldn't help it. They've never met cows. I have, and I know the trouble they are. Now for the voice of experience.
What's the big deal? They're only animals. They're probably only trouble to you two because you're weak old engines. I am the pride of the line. The cow wouldn't dare do that to me. I'd show it.
What? What's so funny?
Sure.
Oh, nothing, Gordon.
Anyway,
If a cow is on the line, all you need to do is blow your whistle loudly, and it'll run off. And if it doesn't run off, you collide into it full speed.
oh, Henry. You're saying run it over?
Run it over, with all the blood and guts splattering your wheels.
That's awful, Henry.
No, Henry's got the right idea. I'm going to do just that next time a cow dares go against me.
Oh, wait. No, you're not. What? I was joking, Gordon. You're not killing a cow. You're not killing a cow, Gordon.
That was a joke?
Yes, it was a joke, Gordon. I love animals. You know that.
I don't, actually.
You got a sick sense of humor, Henry. I thought you were being serious.
No, I wasn't. Why would I encourage you to maim a cow in front of your passengers, Gordon? What the hell is wrong with you?
The hell is wrong with you? You're the one talking about blood and guts all over your wheels.
I was joking.
Jesus.
What is funny? Did I say something funny?
You think killing cows is funny, Toby?
Oh, my God. You know what? I can't deal with this right now.
That thing's disturbing. I'd blow that thing up with a friggin' RPG. Alright. Next.
Thomas is known as a really useful engine, a phrase so capitalized on that this video is likely going to get me in trouble for copyright infringement. In reality, however, the engine he was based off was, to put politely, bloody useless.
Bloody useless.
When the old E1 locomotives on the London, Brighton and South Coast Railway were starting to get worn out, and with workloads only getting bigger and heavier, the company decided to order 5 new tank engines for shunting and hauling freight. These came in the form of the E2s in 1913. While the engines were good at shunting around their heavy goods and coaches, their water tanks were very small, so they had to refill often. When the second batch of 5 was ordered, they were given slightly bigger water tanks to help them while working. Despite this, they were still unsuitable for pulling freight trains as they had relatively small bunkers, meaning they couldn't go far before needing to be topped up.
So,
2 were tried on a...
You all wanted me to mix stuff up. Well, there you go. I mixed up some Baileys, I mixed up some vodka, I mixed up some Kahlua, and I mixed up some more Baileys. Older Baileys. So, this is going to literally rot a hole through my stomach. Christ, I'm worried.
Push-pull passenger service. However, they were found to be inadequate due to the engines oscillating while travelling at speed, causing an uncomfortable ride, and the limited range they had because of their bunkers. After the LB and SCR became part of Southern Rail in 1924, the engines were moved to various marshalling yards to do the work of engines that were either too old or not suitable for the job of shunting. In the 50s, they were moved to Southampton docks by British Rail to work as shunters loading and unloading ships. Even then, they weren't best suited for...
Star Sailor X, I will try. Like I said, there's a lot of memes for me to still go through.
Job either, as they had a 16-foot wheelbase, meaning they were limited to certain areas of the docks due to the tight turns and curves of the track. At the same time, the USA tanks that were working the same docks had a 10-foot wheelbase, meaning they were better suited for the tighter turns of the docks than the E2s. In summary, the engines were, as stated in the beginning, useless. They were only fit for shunting despite being built with pulling freight trains in mind, and even then they weren't very good at that either because of their insufficient fuel capacity. Reports Reportedly, braking on the engines was hard too, with the air brakes engaging sharply and the engine's brakes being rather poor, which was one of the inspirations behind the story of Thomas and the trucks. It's no surprise really that all of them were scrapped once they were replaced. They were just too large to be practical shunters and couldn't travel long distances to work as goods or passenger engines. So if you happen to catch anyone calling Thomas a really useful engine, then you can now confidently state that that phrase is complete bull. Subscribe for more.
Batman Arkham Asylum for fun. Dude, yes, I could do that. More than likely. Oh no. Next.
Are we done with your bad stand-up routine?
Almost. But you always gotta end on your best joke.
Waller, there is no next time. I'm warning you.
Well, that takes care of Brainiac. Looks like we have our work cut out for us, cleaning up Metropolis. By the way, I overheard Harley and the others. They seemed confused. Harley Quinn was muttering to herself, shooting at thin air. Waller's work?
Sphere toxin. She never was very bright.
Not that I'm not grateful that you freed us, but how did you manage to break free yourself?
There's always a way out. Always.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, shit. Closed the wrong one. Hold on. Here we go. Now we're on to the metal breakdown. Ten times better than the actual game. Yeah. I was gonna say, you got all these people like, yeah! Yeah! Then you got this woman in her bucket hat right here. She's just like, look at all these people. They're just like, yeah! Yeah! Cuts down to this woman and she's like, I'm not impressed. Meshuggah goes hard, dude. Meshuggah's legit. Damn. Damn. Beautiful. played every single one of these games that they've shown so far.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
My God. Holy crap. Sam Lloyd, Elena has not been with the Renegades in, God, well over almost 6, 7 years now. She stopped being a part of the group right before her and Ben broke up, and then, yeah, that was that. Oh, yeah. Did that. Alright, Giotto Cook, we got a little bit more of yours here.
Robin Hood. So let's talk about it. Back in the late 30s, after the release of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Walt had started to express an interest in adapting a literary cycle from the Middle Ages to the silver screen, a little ditty known as Reynard the Fox, following a mythological trickster in his adventures stealing from other animals and fleeing from their wrath so that he could live to pray another day. Fearing the difficulties of portraying a classically antagonistic figure as a hero, though, Walt decided to shelve the project until a more fitting vessel came along for the character. Ultimately, this never came, of course, but not for lack of searching. During production for Treasure Island, for instance, Walt had floated the idea of creating numerous animated shorts that would play alongside Long John Silver telling the tales of Reynard to Jim Hawkins as sort of moral lessons, fables, not unlike the Black Freighter sequences in Zack Snyder's Watchmen. But again, it wasn't quite a good fit, mainly due to the fact that Disney wanted Treasure Island to be the studio's first entirely live-action film, so shelved again. Then came the 60s, and this time it really seemed like Walt was going to get his chance. In fact, a title was even chosen for the project, Chanticleer and Reynard, and a team of some of Disney's most promising talent produced a myriad of elaborate storyboards and character designs to pitch as one of their next features. Except there's just one problem. Remember all the financial pitfalls of trying to open more parks? Well, at the beginning of the decade, Roy unsuccessfully tried to convince Walt to discontinue the animated feature division of Disney altogether, but Walt, seeing where his concerns lied, struck a compromise to try to mitigate the impending costs of his lofty, animatronic-filled dreams. And so it was decided that after 101 Dalmatians, Disney would only approve one animated film for production every 4 years instead of 2. And unfortunately, the film Chanticleer and Reynard was pitched against was none other than The Sword and the Stone. Camelot had just taken Broadway by storm, and the decision between the two seemed rather clear. Chanticleer and Reynard would never make it to the screen, but it wouldn't be the last time we saw them. For only a decade later, they would make their return in a quaint retelling of an altogether different tale of thistles and thievery. Cue opening.
You know, there's been a heap of legends and tall tales about Robin Hood. All different, too. Well, we folks of the animal kingdom have our own version. It's the story of what really happened in Sherwood Forest.
Okay, so this is actually like
Robin Hood and Little John running through the forest, jumping fences, what was it? Hopping fences, trying to get away. Never minding this and that and other has to say, oodle lolly, golly, what a day.
brilliant on 3 or 4 different levels. First, Robin Hood opens with a classic Disney trope, the storybook opening. As classic a classic trope can be, really, because the film that defined it was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the first feature-length animation in English ever. The studio wanted to give the impression that despite its aesthetic differences, this would be another classic that audiences could see as familiar, as esteemed and inviting as the great works of Disney's past. So they introduced us to it with the same convention: Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, Pinocchio, Robin Hood. But because this is a new era, and the world at large is in the midst of tremendous upheaval, both creatively and otherwise, the convention is given a cunning contemporary twist. The narration isn't just a disembodied voice, he's physically on the page with us, explaining the story as if he himself had written it without the faintest idea that we were coming along to read it. Secondly, the narrator is Alan Adale. Robin Hood is best thought of as a universe, with many different facets and interchangeable parts, rather than a specific immutable group of characters. Sometimes a Robin Hood tale simply follows Robin and Little John. Other times it includes an army of his merry men. Sometimes they're but a small band. Other times there's a love interest. Robin Hood has archetypes top to bottom. Almost any plot beat or character from one version of his tales over the last 10 centuries can be seamlessly integrated into any other. It's like the Honda Civic of middle-aged folklore. Alan Adale is one of his merry men. More importantly, he's one of the named merry men, having at least one ballad named after him and appearing in over a dozen Robin Hood movies, filling the support role as a bard in this mythical literary D&D group. He's a minstrel, originally having joined the merry men after swearing loyalty to Robin if he helped him stop a wedding between the woman he loves and a wealthy knight who had taken her from him, whereupon forevermore he would follow the merry men through the greenwood, singing of their adventures as he went. This is a perfect example of the Honda Civic thing, by the way, because this was originally an origin story of Will Scarlet's. It's speculated that this is why the first time Robin meets him in writing, he's wearing a splash of red. Nothing is sacrosanct as long as whichever characters you're playing are filling their roles. I digress. Thirdly, Alan is Chanticleer. Chanticleer was a rooster, becoming popularized in the Reynard cycle in the 12th century under the
and it's also known that Chanticleer, the movie Rock-A-Doodle, is one that always pops in my head whenever I hear Chanticleer, the rooster. It, you know, Rock-A-Doodle, and freaking Glenn Campbell. Of all the people to voice a goddamn rooster, Glenn Campbell.
Title, Si comme un pris Chanticleer le Coq. While Robin Hood took on the design of Renard, Alan Adale inhabits the form of Chanticleer, the would-be protagonist of Walt's never-realized tale. And this nod is anything but a fluke, because the director of The Sword and the Stone, who also worked on the storyboards of Chanticleer's pitch, is also the director of this film. Fourth, and this is a little basic, but I love it, Alan is often referred to as a songbird by Robin and the rest of the merry men. And to convey his lowly station as an anthropomorphic peasant outlaw with a visual shorthand, the rooster is an almost frustratingly perfect casting choice. You have the cultural connotations to it as a bird with an iconic song, but one that
Rock-A-Doodle. That one's always popping into my head.
Lives among the livestock rather than in ornate cages. And its natural features almost perfectly mirror the outfit we see Alan Adale wearing in almost every...
Robin Hood is just a D&D game? No. D&D is just a Robin Hood story. Because Robin Hood was around way before D&D. Yeah, Glenn Campbell, when he got dementia, it was bad. It was really bad, like, near the end for him. That sucked so bad, dude.
Work he's included in. The splash of red is now imbued into the literal fabric of his being. And finally, what truly makes this such an excellent opening to the film, the performance itself. It is my belief that Robin Hood is Disney's best casted movie of all time. I will die on this hill, and Alan Adale is a perfect example as to why. Voiced by the legendary country singer Roger Miller, Alan perfectly sets the tone for the yarn he is about to unravel, and his delivery is so natural, so uncinematic feeling in a way that it doesn't ever really seem out of place in the distinctly English backdrop that the tale takes place in. Which is interesting because Ken Anderson, the lead on Chanticleer and Renard, who ended up pitching Robin Hood as well, said that he originally wanted the film to be set in the Deep South, hoping to recapture the spirit of Song of the South. Yikes, 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 yikes.
There's no yikes about it. It was ahead of its time. Jesus, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yikes. When I've mentioned to people before...
Well, here's the thing. Bruce Willis got dementia in a different way than Glenn Campbell. Glenn Campbell got it because of the genetic defect that most people have whenever they develop dementia, whereas Bruce Willis got it because of a heart condition. Sad to say, but Bruce Willis's is acquired dementia, whereas Glenn Campbell's was genetic dementia.
or that half the film's cast speaks in really pronounced southern accents juxtaposed against the other half's very proper English, they're always kind of surprised. Not that they didn't know intuitively. I mean, it only takes a second of listening to Friar Tuck, voiced by famed Western actor Andy Devine, to notice the vast rift between its actors, but it somehow never sticks out. Every voice in the film falls into place so effortlessly that no one performance calls specific attention to itself outside of the universe of the film.
You know, people talk shit about Kevin Costner's portrayal of Robin Hood in Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. Here's what I'll say. People can say, oh, you know, he dials it in. He doesn't have the emotional range of others in the past. But if you're going to jump on him for not having an English accent, I point to this film. And also, I point to every other film set everywhere else where every actor has a British accent. For instance, Les Miserables. Les Miserables with, you know, Hugh Jackman, Russell Crowe. Yeah. Save for Helena Bonham Carter and Sacha Baron Cohen, everyone in that film set in revolutionary France speaks with a British accent. And nobody says a word. Nobody says a goddamn word.
Then here, this makes sense. The best casting, to me at least, is the kind I never feel compelled to consciously acknowledge. Speaking of the film's actors, I think it's probably time we move past its opening credits. After the film's introductory scroll, we cut to Robin Hood and Little John strolling peacefully through the greenery of Sherwood Forest.
Keanu Reeves didn't even need to do a British accent. It made his performance so wooden because he was forced to do an accent he wasn't comfortable with. And if he would have just done like a regular, regular West, like North American accent, dude, it would have been so much better.
Before being ambushed and pursued by the Sheriff of Nottingham's men. All the while, Alan Adale narrates the pursuit through song and establishes both the film's characterization of its dynamic duo and the duo's relationship with their world and its authorities, or at least these ones. One of the best parts of this film, I think, is actually how short it is, only coming in at around 83 minutes of runtime, one of the shortest animated features Disney's ever made, because it's forced to develop its characters and plot with an exceptional amount of speed, all without sacrificing any of their depth. Every line and every lyric we hear throughout the film is doing a ton more heavy lifting than it otherwise would be. After the song ends, we cut to Robin and Little John high up in a tree, cast against a brilliant blue sky without a cloud to be seen. The first line of dialogue in the film is Little John saying, "You know something, Robin? You're taking too many chances," as he pulls an arrow out of his shirt, to which Robin replies with scoffing reassurance, blissfully unaware of the arrow hanging just inches above his head. In this first interaction shared between our protagonists, the film manages to convey literal centuries worth of character development in under a minute and a half, through a simple tumbling back and forth that quickly becomes its prevailing vein of
Hey, watch it, Robin.
Little John's foundational overprotectiveness of Robin Hood as his second-in-command and closest companion, and Robin's imperishable lightheartedness as his leader are so completely expressed in these first two sentences. And much of this is due to the informally affectionate breeze with which they deliver them. After establishing the ethos of our characters, we develop their sense of morality.
Ethereal Ravens, thank you very much for tuning in live and also watching another one of our videos. Honestly, the fact that people like watching our stuff in any way whatsoever is awesome to me. I love this.
Little John asks if they're bad people because they
Robin's carefree lifestyle. Exactly. There are ways to show character development where it doesn't literally have to be spoon-fed to you. Instead, Robin is literally standing there saying, "Oh, John, I'm fine." Oh. Yeah. So it's nothing.
From the rich to give to the poor, to which Robin facetiously responds that robbing is a naughty word and they just sort of borrow from those who can afford it. This is always a really interesting part of any Robin Hood tale, where its writers declare their interpretation of the Prince of Thieves. Each is a little different due to the sheer length of time the legend has existed, and the various contemporary cultural sensibilities projected onto them throughout the centuries. And it delights me to say that this one is one of my absolute favorite takes on him. Our conversation is cut short by the clamoring of royal trumpets in the distance, as we cut to a wide shot from the forest floor facing the road which pierces through it, as a legion of royally clothed animals march across its frame. It's Prince John, our main antagonist for the tale, played by the one and only Sir Peter Ustinov.
Taxes! Taxes! Beautiful, lovely taxes!
Ladies and gentlemen, our federal government in a nutshell.
Taxes! Beautiful, lovely taxes! This crown gives me a feeling of power! Power!
Forgive me a cruel chuckle. Power.
Power. Yes. Jesus. Prince John is easily like one of the most sniveling villains ever. I love it so much. Oh. So in other words, Scarlight. No, this is Little John. Scarlight would be what's her name from The Lion King 2? Like Scar's lover. I can't remember her goddamn name. Or prototype Scar to an extent, and also he's a lion as well, so could give that off. Oh gosh, Da Patrol.
Please don't be the same donuts from last week. Please don't be. Oh, ain't this about a bitch? These the same damn donuts from last week, man. You see the shit, man?
Those are different donuts. Those are not the same.
Man, shut the fuck up, you lying ass. I should lock you up for attempted murder trying to serve me these old.
Sir, these are different donuts, my friend. I tell you.
Old ass donuts. You lucky I'm hungry, nigga. What you want, a glazed donut, man?
Nah, nigga, I don't eat stale donuts.
What? Who the hell you think you are, Obama?
Man, let's
Throw
stop.
these bitches in the microwave for 8 seconds as good as new.
Yeah.
Man, we can't be out here working on an empty stomach.
Nigga, what are you, a baby? Get in the car. We got work to do.
Nigga, we ain't got shit to do. Damn, man, I just thought about it. We ain't shot nobody all week.
Yeah, you right, but it's being kind of slow late.
Want to plant a gun on somebody?
Nah.
Glazed donuts are delicious, dude. I love glazed donuts. I love, like, original Krispy Kreme glazed donuts. Bruh. They put me out, dog.
Ah, boy, I'm cool on that.
Man, you whack. Ooh, I know what we could do. We can go to our old neighborhood and fuck with the niggas we grew up with. What you think? Come on.
Bet, let's go.
Yeah, there's that.
Man, you don't drive this shit.
Okay, Steven. I see you. I see you, Steven.
I hate when you drive. You drive like a bitch, obeying the law, stopping at stop signs. You know you're a cop, right?
Yeah, but what is that supposed to mean?
Nigga, it means we could do what the hell we want to do. No fucks given, man.
Nigga, in the academy, we promised to hold up the law, not break it. Come on.
Man, I don't give a fuck about you. Whatever.
Excuse me.
What the fuck y'all doing back there? Get from back there.
Woo,
Hey,
woo.
Tony, where your sister at, nigga? Hey, yo, sell me some weed, bruh. Man, fuck you.
Wasn't too long ago, that was us out here.
Oh, you smell like bacon now. Oh, shit. Hey, is that James? Ah, look at James. This nigga still ain't shit. That old punk ass nigga.
Calling officers, we have a 415 disturbance. We have a Santa Claus and an elf on the roof.
Copy that, bitch.
What?
Oh, shit, nothing. Cool, we finally get some action. Come on. Hey, right there, I see that punk ass. Get him. Look at this shit. All right, man, let's do this.
Ho, 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 officers, hey!
You take the ghetto elf, man.
What seems to be the problem, officers? I'm just working.
Yo, Santa, if you don't get the fuck off that roof, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, all right? Real talk. Come on, get
Oh,
down.
yeah? Fuck you. Your mama's a ho-ho-ho.
Your mama's a ho,
Man, let's
ho,
grab
ho.
this fool.
I didn't plan on running today. Shit. Damn, what are you, Spider-Man? Come here, Santa.
Suck these sleigh bells, bitch.
Tactical roll.
Where you at? Santa, get your ass over here now.
Kiss my ass under a mistletoe, you faggot.
Okay. That's not good. Holy.
Damn, we got some air Santas on or something, nigga. Shit. Where's the... Oh, there. Hey, come here.
You keep following me, Santa gonna have a present for you.
Hold on. Wait for me, boss. Ah.
Which way they go?
It went down the alley. Oh,
What did Santa do? Illegally trespass on someone's roof? Dude, if someone was on my roof yelling obscenities and shitting down my chimney, I'd have a problem too. I was gonna say, should have heard that dude. He was up there just being like, hold out your stockings, kids. I got a present for you. And it ain't no lump of coal neither.
Who wants some of Santa, bitch?
Hey, cover me. Oh, here I go.
I'll show you how we do it on the North Pole. Yeah, yeah. Damn, nigga. North Pole. Come on, let's go.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Whew. Well, that was fun. Oh god, here we go. This is the one I know is going to just get us outright. Okay. I got the horny stick. And if anybody gets out of line, I'm going to give this a bonk. Oh, thank God. What the fuck?
I don't feel like working out today. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, hell no. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, hell no. Ah.
A little less emo and a little more Negro. That last one had a lot more flavor. Very good.
What would you do if we broke into your house?
Come on, son, we're going coon hunting. Hey, don't run! Don't run! That's what I do.
I will burn this planet down before I spend another minute living among these animals.
Now that was a lot of damage.
Oh, God. Oh. Yeah. I can't scare the shit out of him. He's like, human, I need food.
This dog is a menace.
I'm doing that again. I'm doing that again.
Date a cute anime girl new. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh. Tight run.
I just discovered.
What?
What was that?
Rasengan bang. I was going to say 1, 2, 3, 4 objections. Okay, so that's enough of that.
Objection!
Sorry, everybody. All right. Memes for the boys.
They done busted my dome! They woke me up! They got pictures of me naked! No one wants to see your moles! Officer!
That guy's camera took pictures of me Krabby Patty ingredients, and I want that film before Plankton gets it.
Yeah, Turner's kind of an asshole.
Food.
Oh.
Food.
Oh. That's not entirely inaccurate. Oh.
Orders.
They get along. Is that the truth? Jesus Christ.
What part of the British Isles are you?
But Buffalo Milk Butterfingers of... Come on, England.
The north. Fucking cold out here. Isle of Man. The gene pool is literally that of a bloody kiddie pool. The ginger in Ireland. Ireland is the blacks of Europe. The Dubliners are the blacks of the Irish. Jersey Gert. The sheep. Hey, don't forget the coal miners. In Wales, it's nothing but sheep and coal miners. The radicals up in Ireland. Fucking end. That power, motherfucker.
That end.
That end. Oh, Midlands, you hold.
Music.
I stabbed my dad in the arm, but I aimed for his neck. Gunfire, flippity clap, chop, chop. We must send them to guys. I'm doing delivery.
Chomps. Americans.
Just since the outbreak, more than 100
The Irish
years.
Americans.
I'm a full-time kickboxing
Open
champion.
Joe Biden, of course, you fucking arsehole.
I've got Bugatti, you've got to mention I've got all these...
Average English American. Fuck off, man. Fuck off.
Girls, why do you think I have so much perspicacity?
Northern Scotland. Scotland!
Oi, all my videos are being...
What's the difference between the Irish and the Northern Irish? Well, okay. Here's where we acknowledge the troubles. So, Ireland was predominantly Catholic, and not only that, but it was predominantly Gaelic Irish. But then the Ulster Scots decided, well, not the Ulster Scots, but the English decided, hey, Ulster Scots, there's a bunch of free land over there on that island across the sea. You want it? Go get it. Meanwhile, the Irish were like, there's no fucking free land here. What the fuck are you on about? And then the Scots are like, all right, lads, we're moving in here. All right, this looks like a good place to stay. And that's basically what happened. So it's predominantly the Protestant Ulster Scots moved in up north in Northern Ireland and took over a huge segment of the northern part of Ireland. And the rest of Ireland is Catholic, mostly. And yeah, basically, it's just been a whole thing ever since. But then the Troubles happened in the 1970s, and then eventually, in between like all of the wars of independence that Ireland has fought, from independence from the British to independence from themselves, it's just been a whole mess. And yeah, the fact that Ireland is still split in two is predominantly just heritage at this point. There's no real reason for them to be separated. At least that's how I feel. I know there's people who died, but at the same time, it's just like a lot of people died in our area, and yet I still think West Virginia should be a part of Virginia, but oh well. As a matter of fact, if I had the choice, everything west of Roanoke would basically be part, like, all of West Virginia, Virginia from, like, Roanoke over to, like, the southwestern tip that hits Kentucky and Tennessee. Eastern Kentucky and East Tennessee needs to just form, like, one state called Appalachia, and that's it. That's all that needs to happen. Anyway.
Age restricted, demonetized, and taken down. So if you want to see this, and this video, then go to...
Wait a minute, what? Was that Adele?
And taken down. So if you want to see this...
Yeah, that's Adele. Holy shit. Actually, I remember that. She, like, people tried to cancel her for wearing the Bootsa buns, which is kind of stupid.
This and this video, then go to my Patreon. You can also find every single song I've ever used on Geopod on my Patreon, alright? So no more asking, bruh.
Alright. Send a link to your song, mate. Here we go. See, I don't understand. Okay. Bonk. Okay. This is not only worthy of a bonk, it's worthy of 3 bonks and an objection. Thank you, Fire Tower V. Alright. So, also, booty shorts are called booty shorts, but I remember them by another name. Daisy Dukes. And women who wore Daisy Dukes around these parts, god damn. Anyway. Yes. Shadow, for the most part, that's the long and short of it. There's a lot of drama llama shit between it, but yes, for the most part, that's what happened. The Irish got their independence, but then the British were like, you know what, let's fuck them over a little bit. Hey, Scots, go to all that free land over there. And that's what happened. Basically, it's the Ulster Scots and the Brits basically fucking over the Irish. That's basically it. Alright. We also got some more here, and we also had, oh yeah, Little Dark Age. Oh gosh, Little Dark Age. And then, of course, we had another one from Steven. Did I get one from you there, Steven? Yes, I did. Another one from Steven. Let me get that one pulled up. So sorry, everybody. It's taking me just a minute. Start at 3:40. Okay.
Spider.
Oh God, re-res. Of course, he's sending me a re-res video. All right, so let's get that there. Spider-Man. And then, oh yeah, then there were a couple more on here. She's got, oh gosh, she's got a gun in her pants, but it's a song. She's got a gun. Oh gosh, Metroid. V versus Ridley with lyrics by the man on the internet. Oh god. Alright. Next. Mau Mau loses it. Apothecary Diaries. Wait, I've heard of this show. Yeah, I've heard of this show. Interesting. I hope that we don't get taken down because of that. We'll see. Anyway, this is entirely too accurate.
Tag, you're in! What the hell was that? Shut the fuck up!
Hey, is everything okay?
Billy tripped over his feet. I don't know.
Billy, you clumsy little fuck. All right, you guys have fun.
Thanks,
right?
love you, Dad.
Tag, you're in.
Way too accurate. Way too accurate. Oh my god. Power Rangers Origins. When he came out to Broken Dreams, yeah, that was pretty top notch, dude.
When the world was in danger.
Uh-oh.
Five teenagers were chosen.
Uh-oh. Pterodactyl, Mastodon,
To form the most powerful team in history.
Power Rangers! Can we increase the fuck? Are you okay? Are you kidding me? Look at this. This is the only quality that's available here. Look at this. Quality, literal potato quality. Literally 144p. That is ridiculous.
This summer, witness the beginning of the phenomenon.
Megazord. Yep.
Power Rangers Origins. In theaters this summer.
You just can't talk in these things. Hey.
Check out our new look. So, do you like it?
Literal potato quality. It's because it used to be leaked footage. Still looks better than the 95 film. Maybe. I don't know. Damn it. Steven just sent out another one. Alright, Steven. Also, for some reason on Cash App, we're not being able to receive anything. Apparently Cash App is just, like, not able to let me receive anything else. It's such bullshit. Because I hate that. Alright, so the Power Rangers Origins. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Pringus McDingus.
You're a colorful bunch.
Face it, Faker! You're no match for our power!
Faker? Sonic, he looks nothing like you.
Agreed. He is much more cooler than the last hedgehog I fought.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
I know. Wait, that was you.
What do you mean with it? Come on, man. We spent the whole last movie fighting.
I'm sorry, you hedgehogs all look the same.
Oh,
whoa, what the hell?
That's kinda racist, Knuckles.
Why? I do not participate in motorsports.
No, racist means you discriminate.
I do not discriminate. I destroy all hedgehogs with equal yet minimal effort. Watch, I shall do that right now.
You saying?
You think I need any of your pathetic power?
Maybe?
Meanwhile, Shadow.
I only need this.
Yeah, for power to rock.
You really need to stop saying that.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Next, let's see. Skillet surviving the game.
To be more than a conqueror, you have to learn to enjoy the pain if you want to survive. You can try to defeat me, you don't know it's the pain that'll feed me, and I'm gonna take back what you took before. All the bones that you're breaking, you pretend you're the one that can save me. Now I'm taking it back, it was never yours. Fighting for my focus, give the pain a purpose. Light the fire inside, feel it come alive. Show them what I'm made of. Victories for the brave ones who never bow the knee when it's do or die. One more time. Surviving the game. Keep me unstoppable. Gonna walk through hell, gonna shake the walls. Surviving the game. Living the impossible. I'm a champion indestructible. Survive, 'cause I
Oh, thanks, Yoda.
all the liars around me, like the walls of the walls that surround me. In the face of the fear, I keep standing tall. 'Cause I will conquer it. Acting out like a lion, I was born to be demon defiant, and I won't ever let this kingdom fall. Show them what you're made of. victories for the brave ones. Never bow the knee, 'cause it's do or die. One more time. Surviving the game. Be unstoppable. Gonna walk through hell, gonna shake the walls. Surviving the game. Living the impossible. I'm a champion, indestructible.
What song is this? This is Skillet, Surviving the Game. How many shots have I missed? Codeman 4. Actually, after this song, I'm gonna do a calculation. I think I might be ready for another one or two. I just love Imagine Dragons naturally. Imagine Dragons can be good. Imagine Dragons can be good. I've heard some pretty good songs from them. But overall, I think they're alright. I give them like a 7 out of 10. They're a lot more tolerable than most pop bands out there. Alright. Favorite song on Little Shop of Horrors? Oh, man, that's a loaded question. I don't know, man. There's some bangers. Man. Let's see. Let's see what's next. Okay, so we had Skillet. What are we up to in terms... Oh, gosh. Kurzgesagt approves of your memes. God, Kurzgesagt. What the hell? Okay, so we are at, in terms of a total, that plus that plus that. Oh, hold on. Yep. Plus. Yep. We're getting closer. Getting closer to another shot, so we'll see what happens. Oh gosh, Monkeys R Us. Will you calculate your shot now? That's exactly what I was doing, Shadow. That's exactly what I was doing.
Ding dong! Hey, welcome to Monkeys R Us. How may I help you today?
Hey, can I purchase one of these fine animals?
We got all kinds of monkeys today. What kind do you want? We got chimps, we got orangutans, we got bonobos. All kinds of chimps for your chimp needs.
Wait, I didn't know that they were all chimps, really?
Well, there are all kinds of chimps. We got spider monkeys. We keep all those in the back.
You're going to
when it says DDL down on down low.
Do you have any gorillas?
Gorillas.
Do you have any great apes?
Are you a cop?
No.
Okay, listen.
I'm not, I swear.
Okay, we got great apes down in the basement. You don't have to come, but
Can we bring one of these for security?
Sure.
Okay, here. Hold my hand, little monkey.
This is Oscar.
Okay.
This is Oscar. He's the loudest chimp in the building.
I'm not gonna hold his hand.
He's a little friendly fellow.
I'm gonna hold this guy's hand though. Wait. Look, if I'm gonna hold the monkey's hand, look, we're going to see the great apes. No. Yes.
Oh yes. Yeah, we went down, and then you held the monkey's.
No, but if. How did you train the monkey to do that?
He was here for several years. He learned to speak himself. He knows how to read and write. Though his vocabulary is a little bit low.
No, okay.
Bye, Shadow.
No,
have
listen,
a good night.
monkey.
Oh my gosh. Let's see, what's next? Oh no. Yeah, let me get this Kurzgesagt one.
The post.
Okay, get that put there. All right. Well, if this is gonna get political, I'm gonna go get me a water. I'll be right back.
James Marson, what did you do with Big Chungus? We know you're the sus imposter, and I saw you vent in electrical. What did you do with that wish delivery the other week, James? Use code Among Us for a $20 discount on James Marson merch. Happy birthday, Hugh Janus. An update for the group. Crisis in Plotland. Ramona Big Chungus has launched a military coup, and only you can stop it. Sign up to NordVPN and use the code Among Us to beat the totally sus Chungus and save Plotland.
Christ almighty.
I want to wish you, Nathan, Harry, Lynn, Haraza, Grad, a great Pog Day. And I've got to tell you, the Big Chungus
involve me in
sends
this.
his regards. And I've got to...
Oh God. Kill me. Later.
Objection!
I see enough. I see enough objections. We're moving on. Oh my God.
Hollywood prostitute Divine Brown has written a book describing in lurid detail exactly what she did with Hugh Grant. The book sells for $25, but for $35, she'll show you. At the White House this week, President Clinton officially came out against same-sex marriages. What's more, the president said he is not too crazy about opposite-sex marriages either.
As evidence from his cheating on his wife multiple times.
A new FBI study shows that for the first time, Americans are more likely to be killed by a stranger than a loved one or a
Jaco, it would seem that our Cash App is down, so Venmo or Streamlabs. So let me update this. Hold on one second. Hold on. Oh shit. Uh-oh. What did I do? Are we still here? Are we still live? Are we still good? Not sure what the hell just happened there. Yeah, that was weird.
acquaintance. Their advice? Introduce yourself to as many people as possible. The American Academy of Pediatrics has released an updated list of unsafe baby products. Topping the list this year is the really, 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 really high chair. Well, Dr. Jack Kevorkian was responsible for another death this week, this time a 58-year-old woman. She is the 26th of Kevorkian's patients to die since 1990. When are people going to realize he is not a good doctor? Do not go to this man. The richest girl in the world, billionaire Athena Onassis, celebrated her 10th birthday this week. What's it like to be the richest girl in the world? Well, to give you some idea, at the party, they had 2 cakes.
Wow.
A new hangover-free vodka is on the market. Yeah, the ads claim that the 80-proof vodka is so pure, it's virtually headache-free. But before you run out and buy it, remember, it causes massive anal bleeding.
Straight off for everything.
Julia Roberts told reporters this week that her marriage to Lyle Lovett has been over for some time. The key moment, she said, came when she realized that she was Julia Roberts and that she was married to Lyle Lovett. the results are in for 1995, and once again, Microsoft CEO Bill Gates is the richest man in America. Gates says that he is grateful for his huge financial success, but it still makes him sad when he looks around and sees other people who have any money whatsoever. In a brilliant move during closing arguments, Simpson attorney Johnny Cochran put on the knit cap prosecutors say O.J. wore the night he committed the murders. Although O.J. may have hurt his case when he suddenly blurted out, "Hey, easy with that. That's my lucky stabbing hat." And in music news, #1 on the college charts this summer was Better Than Ezra. And at #2,
Ezra.
Ezra. According to a controversial new biography, Elizabeth Taylor likes her lovemaking loud, rough, and frequent.
Okay. We've watched a good portion of these. I'm going to share with you my personal favorite Norm Macdonald weekend update. Hold on. Yeah, this one's hilarious.
Who are safer drivers, men or women? Well, according to a new survey, 55% of adults feel that women are most responsible for minor fender benders, while 78% blame men for most fatal crashes. Please note that the percentages in these pie graphs do not add up to 100% because the math was done by a woman. For those of you hissing at that joke, it should be noted that that joke was written by a woman. So now you don't know what the hell to do, do you? No, I'm just kidding. We don't hire women.
Yes. Oh, God. That's one of my favorite ones ever. It's because of the misdirects. Oh, my God. Norm Macdonald, you absolute mad lad. When do we check out Discord memes? Whenever we are done with these. Whenever people stop sending them in. Wait. Oh, wait. We're almost... I think we're almost done. Hold on. I think I might have... Did I close the wrong one by accident? No, I did not. Okay. Oh, God. Airbud? Really? Fucking Airbud?
Hello there, Internet. I'm John Oliver, host of Last Week Tonight. We're off this week, but I wanted to briefly come back to talk to you about something important.
Sure,
and that is
Star Sailor X. Go for it.
Think of them as the bones of a well-functioning society, which I guess makes common sense and good judgment the blood, manners the skin, fortitude the heart, and this show, these nuts.
No, John. You're the cancerous tumor on the underside of these nuts.
Specifically, though, I want to talk about rules as they apply to 1997's Air Bud, a movie that is quietly about grief, but is loudly about a dog playing basketball. If you...
Oh, shit. God dang it. Really?
Hello there, Internet. I'm John Oliver, host of Last Week Tonight. We're off this week. Grief, but is loudly about a dog playing basketball. If you've never seen it, I'm going to show you the moment that our hero, Josh, realises that his dog has an unexpected talent. It's a moment when Josh is very sad, and then this happens.
Fine. You can play.
Yeah, so the dog scores a basket, grins stupidly, and in that moment, Josh's world changes and we as an audience are set for a wild ride. The quickest possible explanation of what happens in Air Bud is it is the story of a dog playing basketball on a team full of children who then win state. The slightly longer version is that a kid named Josh's father dies and he tries to fill that void with a dog. The movie generally glides past this point, but the fundamental issue here is that a kid who doesn't have a father tries to replace him with a golden retriever who happens to be good at basketball. Not that good, though, to be honest. He can't dribble or rebound or box out. He's not really a playmaker and has little to no basketball IQ. Really, he's just quite good at shooting. And don't worry, I'm not going to ruin 1997's Air Bud for you. If I wanted to do that, I'd say either that the dog who played him is definitely dead by now, or that it...
Damn it, he's right.
Must have been nice to make content before 9/11. That's what I'd say. I'd say one of those things. Dogs die and 9/11 will happen. If you haven't Seen Air Bud, then you almost definitely haven't seen the many sequels and spin-offs
I would rather
that it
not.
spawned.
I
And
would
while we
rather
don't have
not
time
even talk about that. The only one that I watched was Air Bud Golden Receiver.
to get into the plots of all of them, I do need you to see just how far the franchise ended up straying from its simple dog plays sports roots.
These rings have given us some epic powers. Just think of the good we can do. Oops.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They have superpowers now. Point A is a movie where a dog is kind of okay at basketball. Point Z is a movie where that same dog's children are the Avengers, but dogs. Now, we don't actually have time to get into the Zendaya vehicle super buddies. Because, again, I need to talk about the original. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, he must get paid extra to do these web exclusives. I don't. And if you're thinking, well, OK, but there must be something in his contract that says he has to produce a certain number of content units per season, there isn't. But I will say, I do appreciate your use of the phrase content units. I like it. That is how I think about this show. I'm a material generator who distributes content units designed to occupy your time between now and death. But I'm not talking about Air Bud because I have to. I'm doing it because I want to. Now, even if you are not an Air Bud superfan, you are probably familiar with the oft-cited line about basketball rules that has been repeated and parodied.
All right. So, we're going to move on from here. Yeah, we're going to move on from here, and I am going to get this, I'm going to get the mobile rig ready because I'm wanting to go out and enjoy this stogie because, you know, the night is young, and it is currently 11:16, and I'd like to smoke this before midnight. So, anyway. Oh. Actually, I'll just watch this, and then I'll get the next one. Yeah, the 9 Old Men. Gosh. Old Japanese animation studios. Boundaries being pushed. That's the craziest part of this. The boundaries being pushed. At least we still have Ghibli. But for how long, man? But for how long before Miyazaki either calls it quits or passes away? And Don Bluth is still around, but yet again, how long? And Hideki, now Miyazaki, oh man. Damn. Crazy shit, man. Alright, I'll keep going with this.
Holy Jesus Christ!
Oh, hell. I'm gonna get my mobile rig ready now. Animation will never be that good again. Probably not. Probably not. Oh yeah.
That's it, boy.
Oh god.
Magnifico! Can't magic out of this, partner.
Is this a broken?
Oh, you're a real funny man, Mr. Clever.
Oh no. Thank God. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, the
Hey there, Arthur.
Hello.
Ah, the Ridge wallet. Those are pretty popular. Slim, durable, much better than those bulky wallets your grandma got you. We got them available in titanium, aluminum, and even carbon fiber. I'll tell you what, since you're so damn beautiful, I'll give you a discount. Just use the code HOTSTUFF when checking out.
Okay.
Or checking me out.
All right. Think I'm good.
Thanks for stopping by.
I ain't very good at this. Whoa!
Where the hell did he go? Shit. Well.
I'm dumber than I look. God help me! Everybody stay calm! That hurts! What did I do? This should be interesting. Damn this nonsense! I
can't help you.
God damn you!
I can't reach you.
I can't wait to kill you!
Hey, you're getting robbed. So slow up.
I'm ready to get this over with. You're not so tough now, are you? Not so tough.
¿Usted quién es? ¿Usted quién eres? ¿Quién es? ¿Ah? ¿Es, ah? ¿Quién? Ah, tenemos un huevado aquí, ¿eh? Tenemos un huevado. Voy a despertar, ¿ah? No. They're women.
You believe this place? I'm so cold my testicles turn to icicles.
How you doing, buddy? I'm Ash. I'm a winner, not a quitter.
Howdy, handsome.
You seem nice.
Perfect. Let's crack open those nuts.
What? I mean, can a man have a bit of privacy? Get out of here.
Capture the objective.
LOL.
Objective lost. Attacker incoming.
You're gonna get the whooping of your life, boy.
Defend yourself. Defeat. Please exit the game.
Hey, boy, I brought sandwiches. There's
Tried feathers, twine, and glimmer, making them, losing them. Finally found something he seems to like.
Got him. Are you serious? You'll be sorry.
Really? Okay.
Shoot. What the hell? What?
Oh! No!
I got problems. Okay. I have an idea. Suck them into my heart.
Really? Goat's an asshole.
Yeah, sure. I'll help.
You're a cute frog. Good froggy. Bouncy, bouncy frog. God, froggy, froggy, let me hear.
Why are you wearing that dress, sir?
Aw, hell.
Now don't take off now.
One day you catch a glimpse of yourself, and you ain't the same person no more. You're a little girl.
Whoa.
But you're a bad girl. A bad girl.
I like your ass. You're lying, Morgan.
I'll have you know there's no pussy.
Let's get to bashing butts, as well as these nuts.
I am Jarl Balgrim, and I be Paul and Swag.
Report to the ship as soon as possible. Bang, okay?
Okay. Well, damn. Alright, so I'm still trying to get this damn thing to work. I don't understand why it's being such a pain. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. God, curse gesagt. Well, let's see. Is this finally working now? Man, I swear, this is just... Well, now this thing's just being a pain in the ass. I don't understand why. I don't know what I did wrong. Is it broken? I hope not. Oh, hey JMT, what's going on? Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get this dang mobile rig to start working now. But now it's being a jerk, so I don't know what to do. Hold on. Yep, still not working. Oh. Well, there goes the Hollyland thing. Is it going to start working? I don't think it is. Not yet. Well, crap. Okay.
Objection!
Ah. Didn't mean to do that. There it is. Okay. So... mobile rig. Anything? Nope. Ain't that just my luck? Technology in a nutshell, eh? Yep. Seems that way. It seems to be just like keeps restarting on me. I don't understand why. I mean, Come on now. Okay. Yeah, it's I think it's busted. Hold on. Let me see if I can't fix this. All right.
I took her out for dinner. Thought
Objection!
She looked at me and giggled. Said, boy, you got no chance. She leaned in close and whispered, let me show you a surprise. Then she unzipped her dress, and I couldn't believe my eyes. I looked her up and down, and I said, girl, you look fine. Then she pulled out a penis, twice the size of mine. My jaw hit the floor, and my pride took a dive. In that moment I knew I was barely alive. She said, don't be jealous, it's just part of the deal. Sometimes life's got twists you can't even feel. I mumbled something awkward, tried to keep my cool, but I knew deep down I was the size of a tool. I looked her up and down, and I said, girl, you look fine. Then she pulled out a penis, twice the size of mine. I tried to stand tall, but I started to shrink. I didn't expect this twist after our drinks. She laughed and she winked, said, honey, don't pout. Life's full of surprises, it's what love's about. I swallowed my pride, took a good long sip, and thought, at least she'll always keep a strong grip. Now we're the top.
Did I skip the re-res? For now, oh, damn it. For now, I'm just trying to get this dang thing to start working, Steven. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the mobile rig to start working. I don't understand why it's not working. I don't know what I did wrong. Okay. So, yeah, it's a minute and a half of that song. That's all I can stand of it. All right, Steven, here you go.
Yes, Mary Jane is an actress here. The film that's being shot is her big break, as revealed by a loud, exposition-whispering Peter Parker.
I was kind of late. Sorry. I only saw a few seconds of it, but you were great, MJ. You wanted to be in movies your whole life, and now you've got your big break. Don't let some Hollywood jerk rain on your parade.
And then we get control of Peter as he stands motionless in the center of a room.
Now that's a Spider-Man game!
Okay.
This here is, about 50% of the gameplay you'll find in this game.
Who needs hours of non-stop thrills and action when you can click around a room aimlessly and speak at people until you, well, no longer need to speak at people?
Mind your own business. I'm an award-winning director. Don't insult me by asking me to recite my long and extensive resume.
Scenes like this feature very little animation. They barely even bothered to animate the director's upper lip.
Are you threatening me? You know you're trespassing, pal. I could have you arrested.
Graphically, this game is a weird mix. The backgrounds are made up of pre-rendered CG images made to look kind of cartoony, and the characters are drawn in an oddly plain style that screams rushed.
Details are missing from one character to the next. Look, Peter's got a shadow, MJ doesn't. His clothes are basically one flat color, while everyone else has incorporated shadows to show detail. There's no consistency.
We kept clicking around and eventually found out.
Look here, I don't know who you think you are, but don't treat my wife like she's your doormat. Capiche?
Yup. Peter here is married to MJ.
Now, this might seem unimportant, but actually, it's pretty significant.
Like we said before, this game was released in 1996. As evidenced by the game's beautiful knockoff theme, it was clearly aiming to engage the audience for the Spider-Man animated series that was broadcasting at the same time.
But anyone playing this game and following the cartoon in '96 would have likely been really confused, because Peter Parker and Mary Jane weren't married in that series until the final season.
Yeah, they were married in the comics. So who is this game supposed to appeal to exactly? Fans of the comics or the 1994 animated series?
I think it all boils down to the production wanting to cash in on the animated show, but not being able to do so.
So we get comic book Spider-Man instead. Cool! This would explain why we don't get the web-slinger's voice actor from the 1994 cartoon. Instead, we get...
You were great, MJ.
Peter Whispers Parker over here.
To the roof, people! Time is money!
Chip Alvarez, this director guy, I'm really starting to hate him.
Time is money!
He yells more than I do!
We jump to the rooftop set and...
Wow. Someone missed their high school art class on perspective.
Are Peter and Mary Jane flat paintings on the roof, or like a bearskin rug or something? Why doesn't anyone else look like Judge Doom at the end of Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I have no idea. Shadows probably would have helped. I'm amazed at the whole assortment of awkwardly posed, low-detail characters here. They feel completely out of place against the highly detailed pre-rendered background.
Once again, you need to click on people and talk to forward the story. Riveting.
This time, though, the characters are so far away that the creators decided they could take an early lunch and not bother with the whole animating mouths thing.
I
I am a professional. It's not your wifey on the line. Now go away.
Loving this so far.
There is so much useless and pointless dialogue here that it's kind of impressive that anyone could write so much about nothing that's going on that's important to anybody.
First rule of making an action-packed superhero video game includes static images with drawn-out, completely disposable dialogue.
Maybe you remember me going over Niagara Falls in Honeymoon Homicide.
I remember that scene. Wow. Nice splash.
Thanks.
Now that's a Spider-Man game!
Oh, do you hear that? Plot progression!
Either there's a donut sale somewhere or there's big trouble.
Oh, classic burn, Spidey. Seriously, though, someone might be dead.
But before Peter can verbally assault anyone else...
Action!
My spider sense is tingling. Why? Should I follow the police or stay here in case something bad happens on the movie set?
Whoa, okay. First off, what's happening right now is a story divergence moment.
Yep, you can select one of two options and get a completely different result, leading to different scenarios. The game uses them a bunch.
Once you select one, you can't go back and make another choice. Players are likely going to sit on the screen a little longer than usual to really think about their choice.
Which leads us to our next thought. Why pause on this frame?
That's a good question. Why pause indeed? So no smoke break? I'm working on it. Give me a minute. Once I get this damn thing working. Hey, I think I might have got it. I think I might have finally got it worked out. Let's see. Is the mobile rig working? Yay, it works. Thank God. Okay. So is that Neil Ross's voice? Might be. I don't know. So, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, a little double audio. Okay, so I'm going to, I got my phone with me. Got the stogie. I got my smoking utensils. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. That was... Oh! Blazelight Zero. Thank you very much for your generous donation and your recommendation. I will I'll be back in here shortly, and I will react to that for you. Let's see. That's a big stogie. Well, it is a Churchill. This is a Baccarat Candela Churchill style. Anyway, so let us go outside and enjoy the night air, shall we? Here we go. Okay. All right. Everyone good? Everyone good so far? Hope so. So, let me get the stream opened up, and then let me get the chat pulled up. Take just a minute. I apologize, everyone. Okay, so... a little chilly out here. Will you finish the Airbud video? Sam Lloyd? We'll see. We will see. Okay. So yeah, for anyone just tuning in, this is me indulging in a stogie. It's basically become a tradition at this point. What would be a good build for game design? As long as your PC can run, any of the game creation engines. I mean, as long as it can run, you know, something like Unreal, you'll be fine. A fairy tale. Long ago in an ancient land called Grimora, there lived a young man. This young man was curious about the world. This world that he was in was not so kind to those who were curious. This young man took it upon himself to find out the secrets of the world, and in doing so, he undid everyone's prejudices, and basically changed everyone's perceptions. I don't know. I'm not good at improving fairy tales right now. Not with this much alcohol in my system. Having a cigar. Nice. Have a cigar. Did he marry the princess? There was no princess. There was just the land of Grimora and his will to help those around him. Glitched. Hey, Nate. It's great to see you still thriving on YouTube. Watch, you got bored and needed something to listen to. I'm very much glad that I did. Wish you the best of luck. You glitched. Gotta eat. BRB. Alright, Daniel Scott. Take care. Hold on. In the UK, it's the King. All right, should be back now. Okay, thank God. I hate that shit. My apologies, everybody. That shouldn't happen, but when it does, it's a pain in the neck. I'm so sorry, everybody. Bravo 6, going dark. No, I ain't going dark. I'm just enjoying the night. Beginning to believe, indeed. I don't know who does this. It does this all the time, and it's absolute nonsense. Did you see the Undertale meme on Discord? I'll look here soon, Steven. Star Sailor? I'm gonna say that's a good. And you got base of it right there, good to go. So you should be fine. Cooling fan for my PS5 for Christmas because it kept overheating while I was playing Spider-Man 2. Well, that'll happen. That'll happen, SJ. And in all honesty, shit like that's unfortunate. Hold on. Damn it all. Go M.2 SSDs, Star Sailor. Get those. You won't regret it. It'll be like a world of difference. Trust me. At the beginning of the stream, SJ Ranks, thought I commented on that. Beat headphones are overrated anyway. Audio-Technica is the way to go. At least you can go to Micro Center, Star Sailor X. Me, I had to order all my parts and build it myself. God, I really need to go to like a Micro Center. Like, closest one for me is like about 300 miles away. Question: a while ago, when I requested videos for reactions, the typing box stayed open, and is that supposed to happen? Meant to close at the end of the week. See. Paul McCartney's Wonderful Christmas Time. I haven't heard it SJ Ranks, and I don't ever plan to. While I requested videos or reactions, the typing box stayed open. Is that supposed to happen, or is it meant to close at the end of the week? I don't think that's supposed to happen, Jax P. That's a weird one. I was going to say, look up the cannabis cigars from Liera. Liera, they actually do full stogies like this, but with cannabis instead. Sam Lloyd, I am not acknowledging that knock-knock joke. That is the worst knock-knock joke I've seen. Please don't do that one. You want to hear? Okay. You want to hear a knock-knock joke? Here's one for you. Knock-knock. Who's there? Thank who? Thanksgiving's still a fucking holiday, and it's not Christmas yet. Stop saying it's Christmas because it's not even fucking Thanksgiving yet. I don't think all this drinking and smoking is good for you. I'm worried about you. Well, Anonymous, here's the thing. I don't do it on an everyday basis. I smoke cigars occasionally. I don't inhale. Main reason for that is my lung health. Plus, these are natural and don't have any chemicals or any processed bullshit in it. As for the alcohol, it's every Wednesday and Friday. Outside of that, I don't drink. Oh, come on. My friggin' signal's dropping again. I'm so sorry, everybody. Have I read any screenwriting/media books? No. But I did attend a seminar that someone put out the works of David Mamet, one of the best screenwriters. Personally, when it came to screenwriting and stuff, I just figured it out on my own. I didn't have anyone to tell me how to screenwrite or anything, man. Alright, then just be careful, please. I will, Anonymous. Don't worry. If it ever gets too bad, I'll stop. Here's the thing. I don't have an addictive personality. There are people in my family who do have addictive personalities, and when they tell me, oh, man, first time I smoked a cigar, first time I drank some alcohol, first time I tried tried weed, first time I did that, and I'm just like, my dude, they went through that and never did. And it's because I don't have an addictive personality, and apparently I'm just not that addicted to anything. The only thing I'm addicted to is food. Like me, I enjoy food. I think that's an addiction in its own way, but I've been managing it pretty well over the last 6 to 8 months, where I've almost lost 60 pounds. I mean, hopefully when I go to the doctor tomorrow, they're going to tell me that my weight loss goal has been reached. And my weight loss goal before the end of the year is below 300 pounds. And it's looking like I'm going to hit that. I'm addicted to air. Ania Edwards. Yay! Yeah, so, like I said, it's a long journey. Me and my mom started it in March. And when we started it, it was interesting. And then Kate came in. Kate asked if she could come with us to the doctor, and see about potentially joining us on the journey. And she's lost weight too. And I'm very proud of her because she was very uncomfortable with her weight, even though I didn't notice. I never thought she was overweight or anything like that. No, it was Discord notifications. I got like 20 Discord notifications at once right there. Well, Jax P, here's the thing I'll tell you. Work a regular job and try and save up money as best you can. And hear about computer parts. You can buy the computer parts individually. Like me, when I started out with something. I said, okay, I'm going to buy a case. And when I buy this case, I'm going to fill it up with all the stuff I want. And then slowly but surely, I made mistakes, and I discovered, some components don't work with others. The place I can definitely recommend to make sure you don't have any, mismatched parts would be PCPartPicker.com. Yeah. Knock, knock, who's there? Titus who? The doctor's Titus since the surgery. SJ Ranks, I saw that. Yeah, Hank Azaria. Hank Azaria has been everywhere, voice acting since like the 90s. He got that job because of his work on The Simpsons, and he's a huge fan of the comic book, so yeah. Wait, since you've lost weight, I guess I can't make fat jokes anymore. Oh, no, you can still make fat jokes. I don't care. I'm still 2 and I weigh 300 pounds. If I get down to like 270 or 250, which I'm hoping I can reach sometime next year, because next year, if I'm able to, me and my dad want to do basically a summer amusement park bucket list thing, where we get the Gold Pass Point, and when we get the Gold Pass to Cedar Point, we go to all of these different parks. You know, we're going to go to Cedar Point, we're going to go to Carowinds, we're going to go to Kings Island, Kings Dominion. We're going to hit up all the parks, and I really cannot wait to do that, because it has been almost 10 years since I've been able to ride a roller coaster comfortably. Because here's the thing, I don't know if you know this, but I've weighed over 300 pounds basically for my entire YouTube career. That sounds bitchin'. Yeah, Code Man, I can't wait. I really can't wait. But my whole deal is, me and my dad used to do that every summer. Every summer, I would work at the job with him. We had a family business, and I would tell him, you know, whatever money, like $20 to work for the day, save the money that I put it away, and we'll save that to go on trips. Why do you smoke if you know it's bad for you? Here's the thing. If you inhale, it's very bad for you. If you just puff it in your mouth and you just like absorb the nicotine through your mouth, it's not as bad. Here's the thing. I hate to tell you this, but everything in this world has the opportunity to kill you. Like, for instance, my friend Sean, who, when we started the channel, he was one of the first people I contacted and wanted him to be a part of the channel because he was hilarious. He was hilarious. He was a personality all his own. He was just fucking awesome. I loved having Sean. But Sean, for him, what killed him was basically genetics. I hate to say it, but his dad, Brasil, o glorioso voto, is going to say, welcome. Welcome. Everyone's welcome here. No, life is short, live it. Yeah, I agree. And plus, life's too short to be pissed off all the time. And sad to say, but about Sean, genetics is what did him in, because his dad was always a big guy and had heart conditions, and Sean inherited it, and there was nothing he could do about it. Sean was from a dirt poor working class family, and he could never afford the corrective heart surgeries needed. I think they said it would have had to have been like a quadruple bypass to save him. And given his weight, there was no way in hell that he would have survived the procedure. Sad to say, but a damn kid who won't get off my lawn. That's a good one, Sam Lloyd. I like that. Best motherboard, power supply, and SSD. SSDs, I can definitely recommend Samsung. I would recommend Western Digital, but Western Digital's fallen off. Rocket, not Rocket, I forget the brand, like what they used to be. But Samsung I can definitely recommend. The 970 EVO and the 980 EVO, both of those are tremendous, and their prices have gone way down since they started. Motherboards, I've always been a fan of Asus. Asus motherboards have always been good to me. I would also... Yeah, Asus probably for motherboards. And as for power supplies, EVGA. I always go EVGA for power supplies, dude. EVGA's power supplies are top freaking notch. I love EVGAs. with the letter L. Brazil. Brazil. I was going to say I have a friend who's from Brazil, Marcos Carrillo. He's from what was it? Not Curitiba, but gosh, I forget the exact place he said he was from. It's long, but his family grew up in the favelas of like the outside of like the city, and then his dad got a decent job and was able to move into like a more middle class area. PC build stream, I've done that code, man. I've built on here. I have built 6 PCs. Overall, I've built well over 15 for like friends and family. I actually just got building one for my my stepmom's parents, and they loved it. CPU cooler. If you're going with Ryzen, the standard cooler that comes with it is great. I can't recommend that one enough. For air cooling, it's really good. But if you're talking about an AI cooler, Corsair's all-in-one, like either their 212s or their single radiator coolers, both of those are really good. Star Sailor. I mean, when it comes to PC coolers, some are like, I would also say if a little more high end, the Be Quiet brand, and that's the one I use. Their fans are so quiet. I love the Be Quiet brand because they're. I know why it's breaking up. Why it's breaking up, Ania, because of the whole deal with my this wireless transmitter thing I've got on here. It's a bit wonky, and I need to go upstairs and grab like a longer cable for my HDMI in there. But yeah. Probably just buy one. I don't trust myself to make a PC that works. JaxP, that's fine. Everyone has their own way of doing it. The problem you're going to run into by buying store-bought ones is bloatware. You're going to have a lot of software that's going to be like pre-installed on there that is just going to be absolutely unnecessary, and it's going to bog down your machine like crazy. Look for in Yoriko Miranda. It reminds me a lot of you. Yoriko Miranda. Okay. I'll look for that, Glorioso. Also, yeah, also, my friends are really into jiu-jitsu, and like the Gracie family and the Machado family are like legendary in their eyes. One of my instructors actually trained with Elio Gracie, who is like, I mean, you think about this, 96-year-old man still like submitting people. And it wasn't until he fell down some stairs and like broke his hip and like he got an infection, and that's what got him. But Be Quiet. I've heard, yeah, the Be Quiet brand, Petrolhead. I can stress enough like just how quiet their fans are and how good they're cool. Also, another brand that you could get for cooling option, Star Sailor X, Noctua. Noctua, they're I think they're a Canadian brand, and they are tremendous. Linus from Linus Tech Tips recommends them all the time. Only ones I can find so far are the 980 and 990. Well, the 970s may have been phased out. I don't know. I have a 970 up in my room. I had it in one of my old laptops. It was when I was basically, the laptop had died, and I was just like, okay, I'll just take this out and reuse it later. But a 980, if you can find a 980 for a good price, you're in good there, man. Toad's best voice, I would probably say 64 as well. Mario 64, I think they had Toad's voice down perfect, but that's just how things go, man. Sorry to say, it's just like... Yeah, sorry. Once again, the signal out here is not best. I need to just go upstairs and grab that that really long cable I have up there. Hi there. Second time I've got to see your stream and you smoking again. Nice. JKL, yeah, this is once again just a regular stogie, just having some fun. Just having a smoke break. That's all I'm doing. Computer tech is a new language to me. Only tech I learn a bit more is on guitar tech stuff. Star Sailor X, you can never go wrong with guitar tech stuff either. Like, just tinkering around, like me, I had a bunch of old guitars back in the day, you know, old electric guitars that were like really cheap. I had one, it was like $50, and I got it with like a little crate amp that was like about this big. It was so small. And I got it, and I tinkered around on it, and I learned a lot about how like pickups work and everything. Really wish I would have kept that guitar, because I actually had it sounding pretty by the end of my run with it. Jax P, actually, they made Mission Impossible 7 and 8 back to back. So Mission Impossible 8 coming out now. That one is that one's a surprising one, because I'm really excited to see how it's going to end, because it's going to be Tom Cruise's last one. And Tom Cruise basically said, if they're going to make more of them, have a Glen Powell take over for me again. I love Glen Powell's fun. If I could have one dream vehicle, my dream vehicle, it's actually two. I will say that there are two. There is, I would say, actually three. I'll give you all three. The Shelby AC Cobra, the one that Carroll Shelby personally made. He used the body of a British like short racer car, and that thing was awesome. Had a 427 or 428 V8. I would also say Shelby GT 500 was always one that I had a soft spot for. And then, God, third one's a tough one. I would say probably 28 Camaro with the Z28 Camaro with the 4.2 in it. For a Chevy Camaro Z28 or an SS to have a 427 in it. But dude, I would kill for that, dude. I love those cars. Like, Iron Man count as a vehicle. The AC Ace, it was based on, yes, the Ace. I couldn't remember like the specific model. Thank you for that, Petrolhead. Have you heard of, yeah, Bob the Red. I have seen people jailbreak those consoles. Jake actually just got done jailbreaking his Xbox so that he can play Halo and Halo 2 on like old Xbox Live servers. That's awesome. I always thought Chameleon was a lame Spider-Man character. Shape-shifting villains are a dime a dozen. SJ Ranks, if it's done right, it can be very, very good. Anonymous, who's fatter, you or Ben? I would probably say me still, probably. I don't know. I mean, I am I weigh 305 right now, I think. We'll see how that goes, but I don't know. Cars comes naturally. Well, I mean, you live up to your namesake, Petrolhead. I just got sick of seeing him in the cartoon as a kid. Yeah, Camille was just how they did him in the cartoon just didn't do justice to that character. What you would call pig underwear. God. Are you interested in trying out jailbreaks for your consoles, or are you fine with the way things are? I may do that in the future. I may contact Keith. Keith's like the dude that I know who's like the dude that you go to for that kind of stuff. Wanted more episodes featuring Doc Ock? That's everybody, dude. Everybody wanted more Doc Ock. Hell, I wanted more Doc Ock. I wanted more Doc Ock like crazy, because Doc Ock is like easily probably Spider-Man's most iconic villain. Everyone talks about Venom, and yeah, Venom's great. The symbiotes are interesting. Carnage, Venom, like, there's so many great ones. But you don't talk about a villain that just has delusions of grandeur to the point of where if things his way, you're like, he's basically just gonna try and My Keith has shrooms, lol. Yeah, my Keith actually used to buy back to not too long ago, Keith used to buy some greenage from me. Back in the day, back when I was in like my first few years of college, age 18 to like age 21, 22, I used to deal a lot in this area. I used to deal like weed and like coke and a few other things like that, but mostly what people wanted in this area, pills. Everybody wanted pills. And yeah, I fed a lot of people's addictions, and I feel very bad about it right now because of the fact of what I've seen, what Oxy and like perks and Oxys, perks, Suboxone, what it did to this area. It just wish I would have never done that shit. It's a bit of a weird question, but I actually like fat guys. That's fine, Anonymous. I mean, hey, more to love. Hey, Ron, my bladder isn't... Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Ever since I got sick in 2015, dry ginger ale has become my favorite drink. Yeah, Canadian dry is just, is nuts, dude. We have a clone of that in this area called Dr. Enough. And Dr. Enough is top-notch, dude. I love Dr. Enough. You're lucky to be colonized by the English. You have no idea what geographical accent. Well, every culture has its advantages in terms of like being like colonized and everything like that. I hate to say it, but you know, the native peoples of this land, you know, their biggest Achilles heel was the fact that they weren't immune to any diseases. Like the biggest killer of the native tribes in this area, disease. Don't get me wrong. A lot of extermination groups took out a lot of the people, but more than 95% of the people who of the people who occupied these lands first died from disease. Frick pills. I agree, Code Man. I agree entirely. Sean Nguyen. Hi, Sean. How are you? Hopefully you're doing all right. If you see a little glitchiness in the stream, that's because like this camera system I got's a little bit iffy. Yeah. Even though I'm more than halfway done on this stogie, I'm probably going to call it early on it because it's cold out here. It's cold out here, and I want to go back inside. Well, in terms of like DNA, I've done DNA tests on. I've done DNA tests, and they both say the exact same thing. How many times a month do you smoke? Stogies? I don't know. I think I'm up to like six a month. I think. Like that's it. 6 times a month. but in terms of my genealogy test, I've had 2 done. They both said the exact same thing. Mostly white, like 64% Caucasian, so not surprising. Mostly Scottish and Irish, a little bit of English, a little bit of German, a little bit of Italian, and then there's like 20% American Indian. Holy hell, that surprised the hell out of me. Yeah, it's starting to get cold out here, starting to get a little chilly. Wind's starting to pick up too, so that ain't good. Need to gain weight on the plus side. I don't have to worry about. True, that is true. Bruno, more mead. Yeah, more mead. More, another. Bill Hicks, 2 lighters a day, and that's why Bill Hicks not here anymore. Well, there's other reasons, but yeah, Bill Hicks, you know, just that man smoked like a damn freight train. God. You have any? Oh, do you have any Brazilian teams? I'm a basic bitch when it comes to that. I would say in terms of my ancestry, damn, golly, that looks tasty. Oh gosh, what are your thoughts on Dane Cook and his Burger King joke? Pretty funny. Dane Cook for a time was pretty funny. Do Wilson from Home Improvement. Idly ho there, neighbor. How are you? So I heard that you and your wife were arguing about putting a pool in out back. I think that'd be nice, because then you know, maybe I could come over and we could grill out a little bit, have some fun as neighbors, you know. SJ Ranks, that's how that goes. I was told that if I didn't lose weight, that I would eventually develop diabetes. They said I was this close to being pre-diabetic, so now that I've lost weight, I feel very good about myself. Rip Wilson from Home Improvement. Yeah, unlike the English, our food culture has evolved. True. Well, it's because because all the different cultures that were here in the States just went off, dude. I mean, the African cultures, Creole culture, Cajun culture, just all the different cultures mixed together, and then just went insane. Yeah, Star Sailor X, that kind of stuff is just absolutely, like, any kind of acting can benefit you. Any kind of acting. I knew you'd pipe up about that, petrol head. I knew you'd pipe up about it, but I'm just being silly, dude. I've had some English cuisine, and I'll tell you this: as dependent on as y'all are on beans, I mean, y'all wouldn't want me in the UK, man. I would give y'all a natural gas. I would give y'all a natural gas element that where you wouldn't lose power for like 20 years if you fed me enough beans. I can feel my... All right, it's getting cold. I'm going to end this here. So we're going to go back in, finish up the memes, and I guess we're going to see what happens. Anyway, so let's get this back inside. All right, everybody, here we go. Back inside we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. All right. Okay. Well... last one, knock knock. Who's there? Wilson. Wilson who? Wilson was a bad actor in After Earth, no doubt. Hope Asher doesn't eat that. He won't. Asher doesn't eat stuff like that. He's too busy. He's too busy eating grass because his stomach's upset sometimes. All right. All right. So let me get this right here. Let me get the main camera back up. Oh, hold up for an objection! There we go. Sorry, everybody. Okay. So, now that we got that, I will get back to the memes. I want my medication. I want my medication too, Steven. Alright, so, let's see. Oh, right. Let me get this here. Oh, right. Renegades, have you already heard Alive by Stria? I believe so. I believe I can't remember if we watched that in the last stream or if I watched it another time. I can't remember. Oh, please continue this. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. We'll see. Hold on. Let me just get this camera turned off. There we go. And let me get this battery out of here. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Just one more minute. Okay, fine. Just one more minute, you say. All right. Just one more minute. All right, let's see what else we got here. We have any other... Yep, we had two more. Everlove. Let me get this here. And then I think we had another one here. Terrifier 3. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Terrifier 3. What a trip of a movie, dude. Actually, how close are we to another shot? I actually haven't added that up in a little bit. Let me see what we're at. See if we can't get us to another double shot for the night. So, oh yeah. Let's see, it was 104. Let's see, here we go. Okay. Plus this, all right. Oh, of course, gotta log in again. Okay, so here we go. Plus, yep, we are $12 away from another double shot. And, yeah. Thoughts on Borderlands. Love the games. Movie can go fuck itself. There you go. That's all I gotta say about that. Anyway, so, back to this.
Peter Parker, as played by a middle-aged dad about to sneeze.
I didn't think it was possible to look surprised, bored, and like a schlubby Tom Hanks all at the same time. But hey, all right. Clearly they didn't render Peter very, flattering here. But we need to make a choice.
I see that, Anarchy.
Let's follow the police.
Those police cars stopped here.
Jesus.
What?
You know, can we see that again?
What?
Wait, wasn't Peter just on a rooftop surrounded by an enormous film crew?
Yes, and immediately midair, he was dressed as Spider-Man.
When did he?
Wilson the Ball? Okay.
Change.
There you go.
Eventually, Spider-Man catches up with those police from earlier.
Whoa! Sorry to keep nitpicking here, really, but look at this scene.
Okay, we've got badly rendered police cars with solid plates for hubcaps, no taillights or detail anywhere near the trunk, ultra-plain 3D rendering of the front of the bank with crudely drawn police officers dotting the scene.
Why do the police look wet? Look at the two on the right. Whatever's going on in the bank, it's got them on edge.
Is that pee-pee?
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty crazy. I like that. Alright, next. Metroid versus Ridley with lyrics. Okay. Here we go. Let's keep her going. Keep her going. Looks like that Elon Musk car. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, Ridley. With Anarchy donating there, that's 11 more, and then I do another double shot. Tell you what. If we do it, I'll do a double shot of tequila just for y'all.
devastation in the night of creation to a night of annihilation. Now you die.
And then, what water going to be between? I would say 850. I would go for the 850. 1,000 would be a bit overkill, but I'd say 850 will do you just fine, Star Sailor X. Can we math start that?
Stop the fire, pile the bodies ever higher. Down, death is rising, and your blood is what
Voice for the Green Goblin. Honestly, Green Goblin's voice is pretty iconic. Pretty iconic for the objections. He has more tone deaf than William Hung. Ouch, Anarchy. Ouch. Jesus. Alright, so and then I hear is a go for anything 80 plus gold is just definitely worth it. Probably end it after we're done with like the memes that I got in the backlog. We'll see. I don't have very many more left, and plus I want to try and go to bed early tonight because I got the doctor's appointment. Okay. Well, oral strike in the form of copyright. No shit. Yeah, the stream will probably go down because of that. Probably won't be able to be watched. We'll see. Alright, Anarchy. Let's see. Oh, audio by Zach.
Hey, so how thought...
Oh, yeah. Punky Doodles. Hell yeah. Love Punky Doodles. Alright. Oh no, not this.
Here you are.
No,
Well, the evidence is right
You
here.
already...
See, oh wait, no, there's another one. Who is this female? This chick just came up to you. You got Roblox pussy, my guy. You got so much.
No!
What are you talking to some other girl about?
No,
about
my house!
sex? Wait, that's not the right one. I can't. Hold on. I'll find it in a second. Oh, you got 2 bitches in your house. Holy shit!
So, my friend must have opened the door!
No, you got mad Roblox puss, my guy. Dead ass.
My God, stop it.
When someone leaves their door open, guests come in your house and then just invade.
Why is this bitches in your house?
I don't know!
Because they want that fire cock.
No, ew!
Oh, come on, dude. Don't talk to him like that.
What is wrong with you?
That's disgusting.
The post you just made was so good that shortly after receiving the light bouncing off of it, it released a great amount of dopamine in my brain. Nowadays, the normie memes may amuse the common Facebook sheep, but as a sophisticated internet culture king, seeing them is like staring into a black hole of pure excrement. They appear as confusing attempts at funny, and make me question the 6 million years of human evolution, and whether we deserve to make it as a species. Your post, however, was like opening the curtains and window and letting in some much-needed fresh air. It made me happy for a moment, like a gorilla who just received some delicious berries. On behalf of everyone, thank you for your great contribution.
Kurzgesagt. Yeah, Kurzgesagt is funny. Very informative, but also can be pretty funny and kind of scary. I haven't enough time to check out Discord memes. I'm EdMed, we'll see. We will see. I'm trying to, like, trying to get everything, like, done as best I can, plus I need to go upstairs and I need to really get to, fixing up, like fixing stuff in my room and getting ready for tomorrow. Plus, I gotta take the dogs out, too. I forgot to do that before I came down to the so they're probably a little missed about that.
You were running out of time under the mountain, a golden fountain. Were you praying at the Lawrence shrine? But oh,
dogs out? No. Start on Sunday, stream memes. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. We'll see. But, yeah. The war for cyber. Not bad. Not bad. Here's the thing. Whenever JT comes up on Friday, me and him will like pull out the math chart and rank some stuff for y'all. We'll see what happens. All right. Terrifier 3 audience. Oh gosh. Here we go. Love the Silent Hill shirt. Or Silent Hill 2 specifically. Oh yeah. Woo! That'd be my reaction. My reaction would literally be me just going like Yup. Terrifier 3. Alright.
Hey, so how far does your all-seeing sight extend exactly?
The many-eyed creature in my basement. Are you asking because you tripped on your own shoelaces in the foyer and fell on your face?
Oh, so you saw that. The many-eyed creature trying to be nice.
No.
Oh, so you saw that. No. Oh boy. All right. So let's keep. Actually, I think that might be it. So I'll look at Discord memes real quick. Hold on one second. Discord memes. There we are. Stoned, tired, or bored. Who knows? Yes. Perhaps. Hearing the NCs, the review must go on guitar riff. When it's orchestrated in a minor key and a boss door opens. Watching an MK video. Robin starts complaining about boomers or money. Not entirely inaccurate. Oh gosh. What the hell? Oh gosh, Steve. Steven sent in another one. Oh gosh. Nate rolling his eyes back. Oh gosh. Avatar Nate. Oh god, no, no. When Nate gets hit on by gay guys. Hey boy, you look mighty cute in them jeans. Ha! Joke's on them. I rarely ever wear jeans. Oh no. I fucked it. Oh gosh. You're welcome. Fucking a man. No. No. When Nate says something that gets them demonetized. God. When he plays Batman and Robin. That's brain rot. Just made a bad pun. Groans audibly. That's a good face swap. I like that. That's a good face swap. It's just like, yeah. And then you see me in game. It's like, when the laxatives start to kick in, me when Nate sees my meme. Wah! Joe Rogan, the #1. Malfunctions. Star Sailor X. Anyways, about prostate cancer and prune juice. Me after being exposed to memes for too long. Me when the majority of anime characters are in their teens. The others. No doubt about it. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, dude. Look at this. Champion Micah. It ends here. Statist. Elite 4 Caleb. Battle starts. Cause of death. Punisher. Elite Four Jacob. I'm so stoked, but y'all already lost. I will review your defeat before we broadcast. Don't worry. My editing. Oh gosh, Elite Four Quinn. And then Elite Four Wyndham. Oh my god, dude. Damn. I haven't seen Wyndham in a hot minute, dude. Like, gosh. Wow. Okay. Okay, on three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's... Oh, that's cool, man. I like that. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, that's it for now, everybody. What about the Airbud video? Sam Lloyd, let me see. Here's the thing, it's John Oliver and it's Airbud. I mean, what else is there to say about it? It's John Oliver talking about Airbud. I'll watch like another minute or so of it, and then I gotta call it, dude. Okay?
Repeated and parodied for years now.
You check in your rule book, but you won't find anything in there that says a dog can't play.
He's right. Ain't no rule said the dog can't play basketball.
Yes, ain't no rule says a dog can't play basketball. It is both stupid and weirdly true. There is still literally no rule on the books preventing a dog from playing basketball. Anyway, my main concern is that this is a fundamentally flawed premise. I know there's no rule that says a dog can't play basketball. I know that. I went to Oxford, probably. But it's definitely unfair to introduce a new player and suddenly claim he's a registered member of the team, let alone when a state championship is on the line. Sorry, but when Kevin Durant goes down with an injury in a crucial game, the Nets don't get to just bring in a random, unsigned, untested additional player. There are no surprise guests in basketball.
Also, that's professional basketball. This is literally a, like, middle school basketball guy. Like, dude, come on. You're reading way too much into this, John.
Isn't that right, Mr. Kevin Durant?
Yay! The Slim Reaper, everybody. Oh, yeah, he's not here. Cheat mill, really? Damn it.
No.
Okay. So, yeah, there we go. All right, Cheat Mill, what'd you send? Renegade's react out of context.
You got about 30 angry women just one.
Oh, God. All right.
All right, Batman. Have a run.
Robin?
Robin?
Hello? I wish he was here. He could help me figure out why all these cars keep crashing into this wall.
Holy shit!
You got about 30 angry women just wanting to rip you to pieces. They're gonna do it.
He said, dope pussy.
That's the meme. Our Bard has never seduced anything.
What the It's the Avengers.
Oh, no.
But with Victorian literary characters. That's exactly the reaction you should have.
I do cocaine. Here's another book, Mr. Publisher.
These people are allowed to vote!
Micah, you have a 3-day respawn time. None of us have that!
How was I to know that cyanide wasn't supposed to be in those cookies?
So fun fact, I dug him up and attached magnets to him. Now he's just spinning in a generator.
Good lord, it's like he's generating his own gravitational pull.
You cannot outrun me! I am black!
My man's already.
Yahoo! Oh my god. Such great footage. I mean, the man worships an ancient snake god.
Well, I mean, that was that week.
This crystal makes me see bugs that aren't there, but I got a whole lot of energy.
Aw.
Man, the way all these porn sites are acting, I'm not surprised.
I sure do hate people that can eat a lot and not gain
Oh,
weight.
Lulu. Oh. I miss Lulu.
Looking at both of you.
And he gone.
Where he takes kids, ties them to a radiator, and he
Grapes them in the mouth
with grape juice.
Because he's a grape.
Commercial. He's a grape. Yeah, exactly. So I got this job playing as an Easter bunny, and now all of a sudden I don't understand what happened, but the government tells me that I have to register when I move now.
What did they have on him to get him to do this?
Money.
That's true.
That's what I'm guessing.
That's true.
Jesus Christ. Magnets clip. I think that was from our I think our Godzilla or Shazam. I can't remember. It was one we did with Clinton when he was in town. Damn. All right. All right. A wild woof.
We'll take 4 Happy Meals.
Oh gosh. Show up, Ringo.
We'll take 4 Happy Meals, please.
Make sure they got the boy toys in them. I don't quite mind the girl toys. Shut up, Ringo.
Show up, Ringo.
Guys, wouldn't it be wacky if we put our hands in the air before the draw? Groovy. But guys, didn't they say we had to keep our arms and legs inside?
Shut up, Ringo.
Hey guys.
Hi, John.
Me and
Hey, John.
Yoko just finished writing our new song, and it's gonna change the world. Well, go on then. What's it called? Certainly, George. We call it Women is the...
Show up, Ringo.
You're finally awake.
Looks like you hit him a bit too hard on his noggin, John.
Maybe just a bit, huh? 2020. Coronavirus. What are you talking about? Come on then. We're going to be on the Ed Sullivan
Hold
Show.
on a second,
guys. Maybe we should go see a doctor and make sure the blood's alright.
Shut up, Ringo.
Wait, hold on. You know, that felt pretty good.
Yeah, you know I felt the same way, John.
Oh,
you know, wouldn't it be
hey,
wacky
Logan.
if there was like a running
I was
gag
about
that
to
just
end
completely
it, but
outlived
now
the
you're
video
here,
from
so I
where it's
guess
from?
we're gonna go for another 4 hours.
Well, they would just be stupid.
That would just be stupid. Oh, yes.
Come on, guys. Let's go do a shockingly large amount of LSD.
Alright.
Hold on, guys. Maybe we shouldn't do mind-warping drugs, you know, with drugs being bad for you and all. Guys? Isn't this the part where you tell me to shut up?
We sure had fun back in the day, hey, George? I ain't no doubt about that, John.
Well, you know, cheers to that.
What the hell are you drinking?
That was bloody milk, you idiot.
What the hell's going on here? We sure had our fun in the sun, Ringo. But the music ain't going nowhere. What a cheesy bugger. Peace and love, Ringo. Peace and love.
Hey, hold on just a second. I ain't even dead.
I ain't even dead. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul. Hi, I'm just in Liverpool right now, you know, going down memory lane. You remember back when... yeah, something like that.
Eh, just like old times. Oh, shut up, Ringo. Alright, John. Oh, man. Okay, so let's see. I think we're all good. Yeah. Alright. Well, I need to grind more because I'm getting my ass kicked. That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes, Logan. Well, SJ, you have yourself a good night, dude. And on that bombshell, it is time to end for me. I will be back on Friday with JT. Hopefully, y'all can have some interesting memes lined out for us. We'll see. Look at my Nick meme out of context. Oh, God. Okay, fine. Your Nick... Excuse me. I can't find it. Yeah, I gotta get off here, guys. I'll see y'all Friday, and y'all take care, alright? Peace.